I used to burn my old Mustang down the strip, smoking games with the boys, never thinking twice. Those reckless nights are ghosts I left behind. Now they fade away in the rearview every mile, while the future rides backseat with a smile. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. And if you had told me I'd be living like this, I probably would've laughed and said that you were full of it. 'Cause when it comes to change, I ain't the kind, but he came along and changed my mind. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. Every time he smiles, the whole damn world lights up, and suddenly those old nights don't mean as much. Yeah, he's the reason I finally understand. I was born to be his old man. He changed everything I thought I knew, turned a restless heart into something true. I'm so damn glad I was wrong, 'cause look at what I've become. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now.
He woke up every morning just trying to build a life. Welded steel and honest work, kept his head down through the fight. They took his land, they took his name, they laughed while he went broke, till the only thing he had left was a komatsu, and with that, he would bring the smoke. He spent 3 days and 3 nights behind a welding mask, turning yellow iron into something no one could get past. No speeches, no goodbye notes, no final grand manifesto, just the sound of steel on steel and a heart that said, "Let's go!" He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street, and for one single day, no one could stop the beast. They threw everything they had at him, bullets, bombs, and prayers, but he just kept on rolling like he didn't even care. Every building that fell before him felt the weight of what he'd lost. One man against the system, and the system paid the cost. They called him crazy when the smoke finally cleared, said the man had lost his mind, that he'd gone too far, that's clear. But the ones who knew him best just stood there with a quiet respect for the man who fought the system till there was nothing left. He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street, and for one single day, no one could stop the beast.
Okay, we're here. Guess we're gonna get started.
He tore through the town,
you know, once we finish the song.
Judgment long overdue.
Sorry about whatever.
Barricades of plans they made could stop him from
You got a hat.
through. And as if blessed by God's own righteous,
Gotta put that on.
No innocence would get hurt. The guilty reap the
All right.
whirlwind.
Yeah. Hat on.
Got their just desserts. Years go by and people still talk about the man in the machine, the one who finally said enough when the system got too mean. Some see a madman, some see a saint who finally broke free, but everybody knows what it's like when you can't breathe. He rolled out of the shop like a storm nobody saw coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine
drumming.
They called him Killdozer as
He rolled down the street
for
one single day.
The common man
Really
could
could
not be
beat. Well, I said we were going to finish the song, so we finished the song, and it wound up being very appropriate timing. So we'll go ahead and stop this. We'll go ahead and go to live. I think everything's working the way it should be. Maybe I should turn my voice down just a bit so I don't blow anybody's eardrums out. We need a little bit more. There we go. That's about right. And we're going to go ahead and hit live. Still getting used to my new stream deck, which is very nice. But let's go ahead and start with the content, and we'll go ahead and make commentary as we build a model, as we are prone to do here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Okay. Hello. Asha Kid, I guess. Asha Kid? Kid? I don't know. Let's go ahead and get it started.
It's on to the biggest drama. You guys ready? It's drama
Biggest
time.
drama.
Drama time with Leaflet. I'm about to cover the biggest drama right now. He's done! That's the drama right here, man. This is the biggest drama right now everyone's talking about.
Austin Metcalf is underway, and ladies and gentlemen,
Metcalf.
it's nearly unanimous. I mean, everybody who's paying attention to this trial, who has heard the witness testimony, is concluding Carmelo Anthony murdered Austin Metcalf, and it is now largely undisputed. The only people we're seeing dispute this are people disputing it based on race. We're seeing videos from individuals who are black saying, we're going to stand by him no matter what because he's black. In fact, I will show you this video. We have
not racist, by the way.
Just where we're at, right?
Not racist. Sticking up for someone only because of the color of their skin. Not racist, by the way. Let's not get surprised here. This is not racism. When all you think about is the race of a person, it's not racist.
Activists online saying that they said, but all
like she said, when the only determining characteristic between whether or not somebody is guilty is based on their race, it's definitely not racist. Remember for future, when we start making these excuses, because we're gonna remember, that's the line, that's the logic. What the hell?
White jury to
Can't be
convict
racist
this
against white people.
This poor black kid who was attacked.
They unironically think that too. Dude, they're so bad. I've actually heard this so many times, actually, but even by like content creators, right? Like you even have prominent content creators saying that you can't be racist against white people. And that, you want to know why? You want to know the irony of it? The reason why they think this is because they're racist. Did you know that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that weird? Like, the reason they think that is because they're racist. Yeah, it's wild.
The witness testimony is actually really clear. And the crazy thing is just how bad the defense attorney is. Or at least, I guess I got to put it this way. It's no contest. Listen, the evidence they have, the witness testimony they have, Carmelo, according to this witness testimony, this is just outright murder.
And also, I forget to mention, by the way, this is what's stupid about this whole thing, right? Is that if they actually did get a race war, if you guys got your race war, you'd lose, right? Like, I'm just being real. Like, if you actually got into a race war with like all of the white people, you'd lose. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you guys doing?
Near self-defense. I mean, this is absolutely insane.
Well,
it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
What do you do?
But some are saying we may actually go to the jury today and get these deliberations.
They're going to make it happen.
My friends, for those who are not familiar with the story, this goes back to the track meet case where Carmelo Anthony, it started to rain. He went under the tent of an opposing track team, and when asked to leave, drew a 3.5-inch blade and stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest, killing him.
Thank you, Signature Archetypist. Thank you. This is the first time you've seen you react to Tim Pool. Well, okay. So I actually asked I asked people, and they told me this is the best video. So Tim Pool has the best video on it, so that's why we're watching it. Yeah, but anyway, I don't like race wars, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of race wars in general.
Not a fan.
So
never wanted it. Didn't happen.
But listen, if there is going to be a race war, I just want to let all the people know, like, white people, I am not a part of this. Okay, like, have some mercy on me, please.
Now have direct witness testimony on the record, and it paints a pretty clear picture.
Listen, I have the card. I got the card from, they said that I was they called me white. Okay, like. That's gotta count for something,
We're gonna read through everything. Witnesses.
Well, I mean, by their own definitions, Asians are white adjacent, so we have to recognize that. That's their own definition. So, we're We're just going by their definitions, their logic. It just is really unpleasant logic when followed through to its natural conclusion.
Are saying Carmelo Anthony was wrong. He came in this tent. In fact, there is. He was dabbed in a fist bump, right? But when told, hey, man,
Dude,
you
the
can't
funny
be here.
thing is, people will probably, dude, if one of them is watching this, you know they're gonna clip it and they're gonna use it. They're gonna use, oh, like Leaflet is grifting because she wants to suck up to white people. Perfect. Thank you for the 200. Too late. Honestly, I don't give a shit what they think anymore because they're all retarded. I've realized this recently that I just don't care anymore because they've.
And I'm at the same point. I don't care to argue. I don't care to have debate. I will mock, ridicule, make fun of, and vote for anything that oppresses. I will. Not me, of course, but them.
They've been so retarded so consistently that it just doesn't even matter what they say anymore. Your ethnicities decided not to be victims. That's what makes them evil to the libs. Dude. And this is what I'm saying is like this whole race war thing is kind of bullshit in general because you know there's a lot of people that don't believe in that. In fact, the people, like, let's be real, the people who actually do believe in like the race thing, they're like not really a strong majority. I mean, you know, maybe it's close to 50-50. I don't know, but it doesn't feel to me that it's really that many people. That's a lot of like I feel like the people that are pushing the same thing are the same people that are actually tyrannizing their own people. Because let's be real, who's like the biggest victims here? The biggest victims are actually the law-abiding black people. If you wanna really talk
she's
here,
right. She's right. The law-abiding black people who have spent their life trying to escape the culture, trying to get up, trying to get above that whole like bullshit, they're going to be lumped in with everyone else. No matter what they do, no matter what they try, no matter what they achieve, they're going to be lumped in with everyone else because, well, they demanded that they would be.
is the big victim.
Not them in particular, but every other one of them. Yeah, the mass majority of them.
Victims here, they're the ones that don't get good policing anymore because you know, all of these anti-police policies, they're the ones who have to deal with all of the gangs, all of the violence, with Walmart moving out of their town, you know, all of these drugstores having locking up all of their shit.
Imagine you're just trying to make it, be an honest person, and all the stores are moving out and everyone around you is just stealing shit and you're the odd person out. Like, that's rough. That sucks. That's what a shit. Well, I guess culture.
They're the ones that have to deal with it, right? I mean, let's be real. Like, I live in a small town. I don't deal with that shit. We don't do that here, so it doesn't really affect me, right? But for the minorities that live in those communities, they're the ones dealing with it. They're the ones having to deal with all sorts of bullshit in their lives because of these people. Just things being run down, ugly, businesses not wanting to set up shop there, which increases the prices of all the stuff there, all of their rent control bullshit. Like, they're the ones who deal with it. I don't. I live in the countryside. You guys can fuck each other over all you want. I mean, obviously, it's not ideal. I don't like that. But I'm as far removed as possible from all your bullshit.
You got to go to someone else's tent. Witnesses said it was very strange that somebody would go into someone else's tent. It never happened. They never even considered doing it. And when this dude was asked over 15 times to leave and refused, threatened these people, threatened the other teammates, the other individuals, these students.
It's a normal thing to do.
When Austin Metcalf, apparently I believe the witness testimony is that he put his hand on his back to push him out. Before he could even shove, Carmelo Anthony had the blade in his hand and stabbed him in the heart, killing him, throwing the blade, and then running away.
That's a normal thing to do.
It just sounds like straight up murder. I mean, it's he brought a weapon to the school. He went into their tent, told them to F off. Apparently, Austin Metcalf.
I don't know if this is true, but I heard he had a public defender. Is that true, chat? How the fuck did that happen? Is that real? How the fuck did that happen? He had so much money, dude. They grifted so much money, right? Like he got so much money from donations and like GoFundMe shit. How did he have a public defender? How is that possible?
Oh my God, honey, Carmelo Anthony, the guy who raised millions of dollars off of black people for his legal fund for murdering a white. Okay, whatever. Public defense. He just spent that money, bro. Living it up.
Said, dude, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. And when he went to push the kid out, he got stabbed. One witness said Austin Metcalf didn't even get a chance to shove him because he was stabbed so quickly. Now, previously I questioned whether or not this would be a murder charge, as murder requires the intent to kill, meaning you decided at that moment for second-degree murder you're going to do it. I would argue, based on the witness testimony we are seeing right now, Carmelo Anthony made that decision to kill Austin Metcalf. I mean, listen, guys, I got to be clear. The evidence that we got coming out, I mean, this seems like an open and shut case.
But the most, you know what? You know, another thing that we need to really take into account is just people with a lack of self-control. Like this guy has a very clear lack of self-control. Like he just doesn't understand.
Nope, nothing.
You know, you're mad, your emotions, and then letting it control him to do such a crazy thing where you're not really thinking about your future. You're not thinking about where this is going to go. Like we can't have people like this in society, in a civilized society. Like maybe if you want to do that, you know, in like a tribal setting where you have warfare amongst tribes, and you know, maybe that's a good trait to have. But then in a civilized society, we can't have that shit. You just can't. You can't have people that act like this. It's just not compatible.
Question beyond all of this, race. We've got, oh boy, do we got racial tensions popping up. We have another murder in Minnesota. A young man who was brutally murdered by Somali migrants, a young white boy. And this is getting
what?
people.
You know what's funny about this whole thing, though? It's like, okay, so anytime a white person does something bad against a minority, it like becomes a responsibility of all white people. It's like, oh, look what the white people did. But the instant it's the other way around, oh guys, like, can we talk about this? Like, this is racism, guys, this is racism. This is just one guy. Like,
Nope. Racism's okay now. Remember, it's okay. We're gonna be racist. We're gonna make group allegations. That's what we're doing now. We've been doing it for 10 years. We're just doing it the other way now. It's totally okay. It's been legitimized for a long time.
like, okay, so now you want to go, it's just one person. Okay.
All riled up over race. But when you have so many black activists saying they don't care if Carmelo Anthony is guilty, I'm going to show you the video. They said we stand by our own. You can see why people are on edge over the racial component of this. Let's jump into the story, my friends.
Guys,
Before we do,
hard.
head over to timcast.com and click join us.
It's not hard. He's a murderer. He fucking killed a dude. He like we walked it, like he did a thing that is ridiculous. He stabbed a guy for like over nothing, like literally nothing. He just did it for no reason. Why? How could you be standing behind him over his race? You should have been like, yo, get the hell out of here. Like, what is this?
Get in that Discord community. We got tens of thousands of people hanging out every single day. And
people making everything about race are so annoying.
If you want to change the world, you can help others.
So
and
annoying.
they can help you, and we have to come together. So, if you're looking to make friends, play video games, maybe there's a video game. They got the zombie video game servers. They got morning shows, afternoon shows. The community is there for you, and they want you to join them. So be a part of the change. Be the change you want to see in the world. Join us at timcast.com. And when you do, you support the work that I'm doing right now. You make all of this possible. We can't do it without you. Here's the story from Fox News. Witness in Carmelo Anthony murder trial confirm Austin Metcalf's words immediately after attack. Anthony, 19, has pleaded not guilty and claims he acted in self-defense after a dispute over seating. But indeed, we got witness testimony. And even a friend
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Chat, hold on. Hold on. Did they pick the most aggressive picture from the other guy, and then for the black guy, they picked the most innocent puppy dog looking picture? Is this real? This is so stupid. Dude, this is so stupid. Oh my god, bro. How is this real?
Of Carmelo Anthony says he was wrong to do what he did. He was in the wrong.
Just where we're at, man. It's where we're at. Every day, you know, like if you're stabbed 5 times, you're the aggressor. You need to be arrested. You need to have your handcuffs put on you, right? Like, that's where we're at. That's just where we're at. What are we gonna do about it? Because that's just where we're at.
It's not self-defense. You can't just stab somebody because a dude walked up to you. Here's Fox News. Harrowing new witness testimony shed light on the desperate final moments of 17-year-old Texas high school athlete Austin Metcalf's life following the stabbing. They say, here we go, we got some witnesses. A Memorial High School student athlete testified Saturday that students repeatedly asked Carmelo Anthony to leave the team tent and that Anthony allegedly challenged students to fight. The witness said Austin declined, telling him he's not going to fight at a track meet. Moments later.
Hold on. So this guy wanted to get into fights with people, but like not even fair. He wanted to get into fights with people where he had a weapon.
The student testified.
What the hell?
Just gonna say, when's the last time? You know what? I'm not gonna say that. That would be racist.
He heard Austin repeatedly yell that he'd been stabbed before the students fled the area. A second witness, a 16-year-old Memorial High School student from the class of 2027, told the court that immediately after the attack, some of Metcalf's final words was, "He effing stabbed me." Man. Taking the stand later Saturday, a recently graduated 18-year-old from Memorial High School broke down in tears as he recounted the chaotic aftermath of the attack, testifying he heard Metcalf screaming for help. The witness said he returned to assist after initially running from the scene and saw coaches, trainers, and students rushing to help Austin while others held Austin's twin brother, Hunter. The new emotional accounts build on earlier testimony from another student who recalled hearing Metcalf say, "Oh my God," as the reality of the stabbing set in. Carmelo Anthony, 19, faces a first-degree murder charge on the death of Metcalf, who was unable to be resuscitated by high school staff, who attempted CPR as he lost consciousness. He later died at the local hospital. My understanding is the knife pierced his heart. Now, here's the thing. Initially, I was saying, how do you get a murder, right? It's a complicated scenario because this is what you got to understand. I know a lot of people are emotional. I would say right now, this is first-degree murder. Potentially, it's second easily, but potentially first-degree. But I'm going to explain. So, with the new witness testimony.
So he's just going to explain that there's a difference between being premeditated and in the moment, and this looks premeditated because he was baiting people into a fight that he was going to pull a knife out and stab him for.
And a clear picture of what's happening, even from the defense's own side. There's some important things to break down. First, let me say this. Before we had any video footage, we had any idea of what happened, things are up in the air. I'm thinking maybe manslaughter, right? You can get there. The story was this initially. I know there's a lot of people who are at one side, a lot of people are at the other side. The initial story was that it started to rain at the track meet. Carmelo Anthony sought refuge under this tent where he was actually friends with one other kid. This kid actually testified that he dabbed him in. They fist bumped as he came to sit down. A dispute came up saying you can't be here, and they told Carmelo Anthony to GTFO. He refused, likely because it was raining. Then when it came to a fight with Austin Metcalf putting his hands on him, he stabbed him. The important thing to understand in the legal issue here is the question of intent to murder. So if you decide in an instant to kill somebody, it's murder. If you plan to kill them, it's first-degree murder. It depends on the jurisdiction, too. So I think there's some potential caveats here as to what first and second degree are in Texas. What it sounds like right now is Carmelo Anthony brought a knife with him to school. This creates a potential for premeditation. Now, I
Yeah.
don't know if you need to get there because I believe there's a higher charge than first degree. So this may just be plainly, it sounds to me based on witness testimony, Carmelo Anthony made the decision in that moment to kill.
Guys. I just want to put it out there. We need to be very clear. He didn't do nothing.
Austin Metcalf. I genuinely believe
He was a
that,
good boy.
beyond a reasonable doubt. And reasonable.
Well, like he'd have to justify self-defense, like, which is, and even then, like, him having a knife at school is kind of
doubt.
weird.
Is it possible that he was just thinking, I will stab him in the heart and he won't
Like,
die?
this isn't like a public place, right? Like if this was like a store or something, like fair enough, you have a knife for some reason, right? But having it on you at a school, track meet is
I
weird.
really doubt it. You know what I mean? Like, so here's the point. With the witness testimony, Austin Metcalf putting his hand, I believe, on his back to shove him. But before he could, Carmelo had already gotten the knife out and stabbed him in the chest. So we need to make sure we get the chain of events here clearly. When words are being exchanged and Carmelo Anthony threatens Austin Metcalf saying he'll fight, and he's told, I will not fight you by Austin Metcalf, he then reaches in to grab the knife. And when Austin is trying to remove him, he gets stabbed in the chest, indicating Carmelo Anthony made a decision at that moment before a fight had ensued or any contact was made or there was any threat. In fact, Austin said, I will not fight you.
Exactly.
There is zero self-defense
There's
here.
zero self-defense
Zero.
claim here. None whatsoever.
Anthony
Doesn't
is
matter,
pleaded not
right?
guilty to the charge with his defense team maintaining.
Dude, what did this guy like? Did this guy think he was gonna get away with this? Like, what the
He
fuck?
acted in a split-second of fear and chaos.
Either he thought he was gonna. There's only two options here, really. Like, he thought he was gonna get away with it, or like he
didn't
he thought he was gonna get away with it, or he just wasn't thinking at all. It's one or the other.
That's insane. He reached into his bag to get a knife before anything had happened and after Austin had already said, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. So there's no threat. In fact, there's a de-escalation of a threat. He's simply asking you to leave, and this dude grabbed the knife, again, before there was any perceived threat, and stabbed him before he could even be shoved. Guys, he intended to kill him. I think the narrative has become clear on this one. Multiple witnesses testified that Anthony arrived uninvited and sat down inside the high school team tent. Fellow students reportedly asked Anthony to leave the tent as many as 15 times. As the situation escalated, witnesses testified that Anthony warned Metcalf, touch me and find out. Touch me, see what happens. During the confrontation, Anthony sat with a backpack on his lap and one hand inside it, leading some students to warn Metcalf not to touch him because they thought he was gripping a concealed weapon. The verbal dispute turned physical when Metcalf reportedly shoved or touched Anthony, prompting Anthony to stand up and stab him with a 3.5-inch folding knife.
Jeez.
Witnesses on Saturday described Anthony as the aggressor, noting Metcalf was unwilling to fight. Body cam footage and officer testimony revealed that a cooperative Anthony made admissions to police saying, I'm not alleged, I did it. He then repeatedly defended his actions, saying he put his hands on me. I told him not to. Indeed, the problem here, I want to make sure this is clear. Previously, I had stated we weren't going to know how this was going to play out for sure. I actually thought that there was a possibility the right was going to get burned on this one until actually the trial happened. I was wrong. Testimony has come out and made it very, very clear. I want to stress this, though. There's a distinction in this case on the issue of self-defense. We're going to actually be hanging out with Andrew Branca tonight to talk to us about this case, as well as Chud the Builder. Let's say you're out minding your own business, and someone walks up to you and tries to grab you. Situation changes. You did not confront them. They did not state they were unwilling to fight. You did not have an altercation. Like, in this instance, Carmelo Anthony was warned several times and made the threats against them. Touch me and find out. If you are trespassing on someone's property and you're threatening them, this is where things are getting into murky territory. You have potential provocation. You can't instigate a fight. You can't aggrieve someone, grab a knife and threaten them, and when they say, I'm not going to fight you, dude, and they go
So it's
to
like an
push
attempt to
you,
manufacture
you
self-defense?
kill them. That is not proportional
What else can you
force.
do, right?
I
He doesn't
don't
wanna go
think
to
any
jail.
jury is going to find that to be a reasonable self-defense. If the narrative really was he was trying to stay out of the rain and Austin got up and grabbed him and then he stabbed him, there could potentially be something different here. But let me draw that distinction once again to make sure we're clear on what this means. He was warned several times and told he would not be attacked. He would not be fought. This changes everything. He's now escalating the conflict. Again, he comes into the tent. It's raining and says, I'm not going to stand in the rain. And Austin gets up and goes to shove him. Then he reacts. Now you're dealing with a question of potential use of force. That's a different picture. Although I still think in that capacity, self-defense is tough. In this capacity, again, Austin said, I'm not going to fight you. There's no expectation of violence or harm, or minimally. And in fact, at that point, dude could have just walked away. Imagine telling a jury, and this is another important distinction in self-defense. Imagine telling the jury, I would rather kill a man than stand in the rain. Good luck with that. Check this out from Brandon Morello. We got a bunch of the coverage here. And then, of course, we have to get into the race question, which is the only real question in this case. During cross-examination, defense's own witness says Carmelo was wrong. Take a look at this.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor this is Frisco.
Wait.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute. Reaching Golden Eagle, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, so you're telling me that the defense got a witness and the defense is with the defense. So these are the people that are on the team of Carmelo Anthony, that they went up and they said, yeah, it was his fault.
Who the fuck is Leafit?
How does that happen?
17-year-old from Frisco Memorial returned to the stand. City called 911. The prosecutor asked him to demonstrate a stabbing motion, then pressed him on who he believed was in the right. I think Carmelo was in the wrong. When asked whether Carmelo Anthony provoked the confrontation, he answered yes. This is the distinction. Carmelo instigated this fight. You cannot instigate a fight and then claim self-defense. This is the same argument that came up in the Chud the Builder case. The question of whether or not Chud went up and confronted a guy, provoked him in some way, and then when the fight broke out, he used his gun. Now, just as an aside, in the Chud the Builder case, what we've learned is Chud attempted to disengage from this guy. There you go. I mean, it's nuts. They got this guy locked up on murder charges. Chud apparently is walking out of a civil hearing. The guy yells at him. He walks up and says something to him. The guy then says something back. Chud turns to walk away, and then the guy yells at him. As Chud is walking away, he turns back and says something. The dude starts hitting him. Apparently, the guy put Chud in a headlock, so Chud has his gun and reaches around to shoot, shooting himself in the arm and the guy. And they tried claiming that was attempted murder. You cannot provoke a fight. Now, in this instance, when Chud attempted to leave, I don't think it's reasonable to call that provocation. The moment Metcalf said, I'm not going to fight you, dude, that was it. The moment Chud turned to walk away, you have now, it is now entirely upon the people who then confront you after you've disengaged. Don't get me wrong. There's legal questions here. Take a look at Brianna Morello. She's got more. Day 2 of testimony in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial. The jury was shown a photo of the weapon used to kill Austin Metcalf.
They just... Dude, if I stabbed everybody who provoked me or fucked with me in my life, dude, like, there'd be a lot of people who are stabbed. Like, I have disengaged from way more altercations than I have engaged in. I'm not afraid to engage in an altercation, but, you know, there have been times when, say, I've had a nephew around or my wife around, and they are more important to me than dealing with the bullshit physically.
The photo is of a 5-inch folding knife with blood on it. 5-inch? The report says 3.5. They say when Carmelo Anthony...
And that's because even in that situation, I'm weighing consequences.
He heard Cortez say he had the alleged suspect. He said, I'm not alleged. I did it. He put his hands on me. I told him not to.
Thanks for the follows, everyone.
Frisco firefighter Neil Adams testified and stated that Austin Metcalf was gray and didn't have a pulse when he responded because his heart had been pierced.
Jeez. 4
out of the 6 teens that testified today, this is from Brianna Morello, were black. Teen 3 said Austin Metcalf told Carmelo Anthony he was not going, quote, to fight you at a track meet, dude. Teen 4 said Austin never got to grab Carmelo because Carmelo stabbed him so fast. Teen 6 said Carmelo's vein in his arm was visible, and it appeared he was grabbing something from his backpack. That something ended up being the knife that was used to kill Austin. The Daily Mail is also reporting that all the teens testified and said Carmelo was asked repeatedly to leave the tent. We've got more. This is today, of course.
Is it over now? Is
the
it
defense
over?
is putting their witnesses on the stand. Still, as a possibility, it could be going to the jury.
Is it already over, or is it like it's basically over?
J.D. Miles
Closing
says the
arguments
first
tomorrow?
defense witness,
Okay.
again, this is today, in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial on Monday, is 17-year-old Centennial High School student, football and track teammate of Carmelo Anthony. He says Carmelo was acting normal in the stadium when their team had arrived. The defense asked, would you agree with me that a football game is more of an our team versus our team culture? I mean, your team? He says, no, sir. What about track? Is it more social? I would agree. What would you do to pass the time? Witness says, scroll on my phone, get food. Defense says, what about spending time under other teams' tents? The witness says, I don't think I've ever had done it, but it never had crossed my mind like that. Had you ever seen other kids who have done that? I can't put my finger in a time when I noticed. This is the defense asking this, by the way.
Yeah, what the
insane.
hell is going on?
Witness testifies.
This guy throwing, man. Like, what's happening? What's happening?
That the Centennial team was hanging out in the baseball dugout while waiting to determine if there was a rain delay in the start of the
double
track meet.
agent, man.
They had to leave and they didn't have a tent. He says they went out of the field to warm up. What happens once you get to the field and start to warm up? The rain had almost died down to a full stop and it started to pick up again. He says the team dispersed and Carmelo Anthony headed to the bleachers. What made you notice him in the bleachers? He says, I was just looking around and I saw someone I recognized. He says he saw Anthony under the Memorial High School tent and it looked crowded. The defense says, describe what is happening. Everything looked completely normal. The defense asks, describe to the jury what you saw and what you thought. I had looked up, and when I looked up, I heard a sound a lot like yelling. I hear louder voices over there. When I looked over there, people weren't facing the field anymore. They were looking back. Do you remember telling the detective my teammate might be in trouble and maybe I needed to go help him? Yes, sir. I thought there could be something wrong, and I wanted my teammates to see it too. Then we have a response from Alice English. It says, another setback for the defense. The witness declined to say whether Carmelo Anthony's were justified, offering no testimony. Do you know if the shove was justified or not, Howard asked. No, sir. Do you know whether Carmelo Anthony's actions were justified?
Wait, guys, are public defenders, like, actually this bad? Man.
No, sir. The point is, this is the defense's own witness
It's not a public
saying,
defender?
Yeah, this is, I mean, what happened to all the millions that he got from his GoFundMe? Did he not spend it on... Jesus Christ, dude.
we don't go under other people's tents.
Wait, but people said it
I
was.
never even thought about it like that. I wonder if Carmelo Anthony, being friends with one of their kids, when the rain picked up, he ran to that tent because it was raining. All that matters is you can't argue you didn't want to stand in the rain, so you stabbed somebody. Again, when Austin said, I know it's like 12th time. I'm not going to fight you, dude. He pulled out a knife. Creole, Louisiana says, if the jurors find any amount of reasonable doubt regarding Carmelo Anthony's guilt or his claim of self-defense, they are legally required to return a not guilty verdict. If at least one juror holds a firm, reasonable doubt, Carmelo cannot be found guilty. No, that would be, depending on the jurisdiction, a mistrial and to be tried again. One person is not enough. They all have to have reasonable doubt. Made You Think says, that's why they made sure the jury was all white. There are jury members that will vote guilty no matter what the evidence shows. This guy, Crusader Bear, says, no, retard.
More
The jury
racism.
isn't all white. You're stupid. And they don't need an all-white jury to get a conviction. He's clearly guilty. It turns out that black people can't be trusted to be in juries. They admitted they won't prosecute him based on skin color, you racists. And then this guy calls him a cracker jack. Oh, boy, the race stuff coming.
Yep.
Marcy responds,
Classic.
I'm saying this as an attorney. Carmelo so far has a 0% chance of winning this case. The defense has been atrocious. They called a witness who they met in the hallway who had hours of deposition with the prosecution. Do you understand how insane that is? Again, I think Carmelo Anthony is guilty, but I'm feeling bad for him due to this terrible defense. How about this? From Savannah Hernandez. Hear it right from the mouths of the activists.
If evidence does come out that
I don't feel bad for him. Why? Because he had every opportunity to have a better defense if he wanted to spend the money on it. He chose not to.
Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're gonna stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs.
Oh boy. Do you see how this could be a problem?
And there it is. Let's all just think that way. Let's all think that way now. Let's all think that way. This is what's acceptable. Nobody on the left is shutting this down or saying it's not acceptable. So it's acceptable. Remember, it's acceptable. This is the mindset now. Protect ours.
Problem though. Because what happens now? And maybe it's already happening. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's the case already. But because of all of this kind of sentiment that goes out, what's going to happen when other races do the same thing? Now it's just race wars, right? No, Arfield and Friel, thank you so much for the bits, by the way. Thank you so much. The whole situation sounds like a lot of squirrel crap. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Where do you think this is gonna go? I'll tell you what. Like, if I were on the receiving end of this, I'd be like, okay, well, if you guys want a race war, then I'm gonna win. That would honestly be how I would feel about it. Like, if this kept happening and it was like they're trying to make this into a race war, I'd be like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna do what I can to win then.
We're gonna stand by ours regardless. I'm a mother.
And that's exactly it. If we have to have it, I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna deal with that. No, she's 100% correct. I'm not gonna lose. If this is the only path forward, because people choose to make this the only path forward, then it's the only path forward. You can't fault me for that. It is what it is. Anyways, I need to be right back. I will be back. Replace music.
They sat us down in senior year and dimmed the classroom lights. Put on that famous movie, said the end is near, alright. Al Gore stood tall upon the screen with graphs that couldn't fail, while something in my stomach said this fairy tale smelled stale. I raised my hand, a timid soul, and asked a simple question. The silence hit like winter wind and froze the whole damn session. The teacher sighed, the students glared like I had lost my mind for daring to ask questions about the gospel they assigned. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you know what? They scared us good in high school seats. Woo! While the prophets cashed their checks and flew in private fleets. They swore the snow on Kilimanjaro soon would disappear. They swore the Arctic ice would vanish any year. They swore the ocean soon would swallow every coastal town. But 20 years have come and gone, and the ice is still around. Tuvalu cried, we're sinking fast at the United Nations Hall, while the coral reefs were harvested and sold off one and all. The islands didn't vanish, they just kept on standing tall. But the fear kept flowing freely and the money flowed with all. The science was settled, they'd shout with righteous fire, while the data kept on screaming that the models were a liar. They dodge and weave and lecture like it was some kind of game, and heaven help the child.
What do we got? Oh, nope, nobody's here.
They'll never say they're sorry, they'll never face the cost. They just move the goalposts and the grift goes marching on. The fear is long since faded, but the money's flowing still, like royalties from terror that they peddled with such skill. Now they found a brand brand new monster, shiny, bright and new. Artificial intelligence, it's gonna end us all, it's true. They scream we need more power, more rules, more chains in place, while they attack the ones who build it, trying to take us all to space. Digital IDs, their latest plea to seal our future tight, to finally close the vice and keep the future out of sight. The mild little cancel culture from the days of old has grown into a monster that will demand total control. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you-know-what. They scared us once, they'll scare us twice. It's the same old grift, and the price is always choice.
How much? How much? I work, I sweat, I pay, I bleed. So some couch potato gets free TV. You vote for more, call it fair. My overtime's gone, you sit in a chair. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Your fair share. Your fair share. How much is yours? Pacifists pay for war and fund both sides. Iron Dome, and so rockets can fly. Vegans pay for meat while they preach the Green New Deal. It funds spiders on crack. Can you believe it's real? How much of what I earn is your fair share? How much is yours? Men can get pregnant now, haven't you heard? Now empty your pockets, you're part of the herd. Priests fund clinics while they pray for grace. I paid for rockets, I paid for domes. All I want is to pay for my home. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Keep your hands off mine! Off mine! Off mine! Off mine! Off mine! Off mine! How much is yours? You better not keep taking mine, or will
Okay.
if you cross that line. I
We're
know
back.
your game, I know your place, I know the end.
Go ahead and stop
Your
this.
ways will change.
And let's get going.
Mother first, I'm a black mother. Let me put that on there. I'm an African American mother.
See that they're black before they're American, so like they already don't even see themselves as the same. Like this person
Nationality.
doesn't even see herself as the same as like, you know. So like, why do we even have a country at this point? Like, what's the point of it? I'm just being real. Like, what's the point of America? Like, why are we a part of the same country? Why do I pay taxes for your benefit? Why does any of this make sense?
So I have to put away my color first and step into the motherhood. Nobody wants to see their child slain. So I do want to send prayers to Austin Metcalf, their family. But at the end of the day, I got to think like, okay, what did you do to them or whatever to cause this to happen, the reaction? We got to start taking accountability for our kids.
Wait, hold on. We gotta take accountability for our
For our
kids.
kin. Yeah, kin, I think. Family.
He stabbed the other kid, but you don't think that he should be guilty even if he was guilty? What? What? Wait a minute. So if he was confirmed to be guilty, you would still fight against it.
Because Because then again, if my kid, that's why it's a catch-22. If my kid was Carmelo and I feel like his back was up against the wall, well, I'm going to tell you straight up, better mine than yours.
But that wasn't the... Did you have... How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? How would you feel?
Better mine than yours. So either way it go, everybody loses. A black boy allegedly murdered, and I say allegedly, heavy on the allegedly, allegedly murdered somebody. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this is about race. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they would.
Oh my God, bro. We're so cooked. Oh, we're so cooked, man. We're so cooked. Holy crap.
Wouldn't give a damn.
Who wouldn't give a damn?
Let me say.
Time to buy some alcohol and store it away like a squirrel. That way I can barter it for bullets. Which ones do you think I should buy? Should I get some Jack Daniels, guys? What do you think? You think Jack Daniels would do good in the war? When the race war happens? Okay, what are the alcohols that white people want the most?
Jesus Christ. See, I just say buy bullets. They're the best currency in any circumstance. Well, any circumstance. Speaking of which, I need to get some more 45 rounds for the range.
Thank you so much for the 100. Parabolic Death, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Drummer, as well, for that 100. Thank you. Whiskey, vodka, White Claw. Guys, come into my basement. I have some for barter. What do you have, Leaflet? What do you have for barter? Keep it on the down low, but White Claw.
Let's say the community.
So like, if Carmelo Anthony was the one stabbed and killed by Austin Metcalf,
they wouldn't give a damn.
I come out here every Thursday.
That has to be the most insane interpretation of modern events I have ever seen, considering Trayvon Martin gets into a fight with a Hispanic guy, is ground pounding him, gets shot. There's a question of self-defense, and they created a decade-long movement that burned down buildings, murdered 30-plus people. I mean, are you kidding me? If Carmelo Anthony was the kid who had been stabbed by Austin Metcalf.
Thanks, Powerbrick. Vodka is useful for making vanilla. Also, buy 9 ml. I have a lot already, but I probably do need more bullets. I really need to get some armor. You know, before the race wars happen, you know, I could use some nice ceramic armor, you know. We have bullets for trades. Sorry, Paul, thank you. Because any kind of whiskey or bourbon. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Metcalf, she says no one would have cared. The community. Bro, if it was roles reversed, Metcalf would be in jail with no bond. Under armed, they'd have jurors coming in under armed guard as riots burn down everything. You know, I know, because it already happened over and over again. I mean, George Floyd, a criminal chewing a speedball who literally just committed a crime, resists arrest. Chauvin shows up.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama.
After this.
Thanks for all the racism, Obama. Thank you.
Puts the knee neck restraint down, which they're trained to do, and they put the officer standing in front of the crowd in jail for the rest of his life. So don't come to me with those lies.
We pray for people going to court because we know this is the final frontier of racism, and it's legal.
This is ridiculous, dude.
Here.
It was announced yesterday that there's no black jurors that were chosen. What are your thoughts on that?
That's why we need God.
You know they both get to pick, right? You know they both get to pick the jury. Yeah, did you know that?
That's why we need God, and that's why He's going to show who's in control.
And would you be
You're not escaping it. You, me, we are not escaping it. These people demand jurors that are black. Why? Because they feel white people can't be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a serious problem in that in and of itself. You got a black woman saying she's going to stand by hers no matter.
Yeah, see, this is why whenever I get jury duty, I just tell them I'm racist. Yeah, sorry, I'm racist, guys. You don't want me on this. I'm super fucking racist. Against who? Everyone. Everyone.
What? Because you'd do it the same. Okay? Good luck having your race-neutral utopia. I got to be honest. Democrats don't even want that. They want...
Yeah, you might not know this, but I have an award. Mr. Proxism, thank you so much for the 500, by the way. If you say White Claw 3 times, you might summon Brandon, and he'll be a powerful ally in the war.
They want discrimination. They advocate for it. They try to get it codified into law. Republicans are the one fighting it.
You generally welcome jury duty. No, I was just memeing. I actually do too. I've never been selected for jury duty. I've gone like every time, and I go there and I sit at the court, and I literally just sit there the whole day. And then they go, "Okay, like you're not needed here," and I'm like, "Well, thanks." You know, I just end up going home every fucking time, right? I don't. Michael Rothbard, thank you so much. Thank you.
Now, if you think you're going to have your race neutral, like, look, I love it when people of various backgrounds get together and they talk about merit and ideas over anything else. But when you exist with, you know what I call it the
dude, I kind of want to go have jury duty so that like I can play the Death Note music every time I give my take. You know what I mean? Like if I could just play it, like I bust out my phone and I play the Death Note song every time I have to talk.
Bang citizen, Big Bang citizens. We call them Big Bang citizens. These are people who, okay, you're going to get mad at me, but these are people who need a laugh track, right? These are people who watch a show and don't know when to laugh. They're not being persuaded by facts of the case, and that's what's terrifying.
No.
And I also think that's what Democrats...
People never are.
We got this from Andrew Brank.
The older I get, the more I realize that... You know that old, I don't know if he's Indian or whatnot, but that old guru guy, and he goes, but the people are retarded.
But the people are retarded.
It's like actually true. You know what I mean? Like actually that guy, it might seem silly, but you know, that guy actually might be like an old wise man, like for real. You know, it sounds like real, actual advice.
Okay. The Barrington Report says, don't really care about the Carmelo Anthony case. However, the reactions to it on social media are quite disappointing. Black and now white Americans are going absolutely retarded over race in 2026. Branca says, I think we're learning quite a lot, actually. He's got a couple images. Interracial violent crime. White on black versus black on white. 20 incidents per 100,000.
What?
That's
and this is just hold on.
unacceptable.
Is this just like total Oh my god, bro.
So white on black crime is 22.6 per 100,000. And
guys, I'm just being real. Like can we actually do something about this? And you know, like can we fix this? Like, there's got to be a way to fix this, right? I mean, we can't just keep letting this happen. You know, this is again, this is bad for black people too. This is bad for everybody. Why do we keep letting it happen? Ship them out? Well, okay, like the people that actually do it, yeah, sure, I agree. Actually, if they're actually the people doing this, then yeah, we should buy Greenland and put them there. You know what I mean? We just do an Australia 2.0.
That is a statistic that should radicalize a generation. That right there, 22 for every 1,038. Oh my god.
No, right? Oh, dude, we could do it the moon. We could do the moon actually, in it like soon, right? We could do the moon, and then we just send people to the moon, right? Like, but like actually, You know, we just do like Australia 2.0. I mean, that's what we did before, right? That's, I mean, not America, but you know, this is what Europe did. They sent them all to Australia. Just send it to Mexico or Australia. We send them this Liberia, Penal Colony Luna. Yeah. Man.
Black on white is 1,038.
There's a whole book on that called The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. It's a really good book. If you get a chance to read it, you should. It's by Asimov.
For 46 times more black on white crimes than white on black. And they say you stand by your own. And then, of course, he posts the per capita murder rates by age and race.
Fuck.
White male murderers per 100,000. 7.5 between the
Wait, hold on. There is more black female murderers than white males. Oh my god, we gotta fix this. Like this is a problem. Okay, like we need to fix this. Like, I don't know, culture, whatever the hell you want to pick. I don't really care. We need to do something about this. We can't keep doing this.
Ages of 15 and 64.
They didn't even put Asians on this chart.
10.6 between the ages of 15 and 64.
You didn't know this?
Black male.
I did.
95.5.
I did, but when it's pointed out again, it's just, oh my dude. Oh my goodness. 207. There's obviously an issue, guys. There's obviously an issue. It needs to be called out. It needs to be fixed. We can't just keep ignoring this and saying this is because of racism. Like, we need to fix this.
Murderers
This is
per
ridiculous.
100,000.
Yeah, El Salvador. Oh, dude, that is such a good idea. Yeah, I was saying that. Like, we should just outsource it to El Salvador because they know how to handle it. So we just, like, pay them some money, let them do it, right? It's better than sending, like money all over the world, right? It's better than sending money for what do you call it, for gay plays in Istanbul or whatever the hell we were doing, you know?
Black females, 8.7. That's very low. Hispanic females, look at that, 2.3, and white females, 1.6. And once again, the Asians are excluded.
Oh, man.
Probably because Asians, 0. I'm not even kidding. It was like none. Here's what's crazy. This is oft cited that there are, you take a look at the numbers. So if we go by projected lifetime for all life from 0 to life, 4,508 per 1,000. That's crazy. So the funny thing is 65 plus white males, 0.6 per 100,000. That's
I mean, it might be a culture thing. I don't know. It might be just feel like, you know,
they don't respect life.
You act out of line, you get the belt. You know, it's just it was that easy. You know. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna be real. We should bring back hitting kids. Am I wrong? We should bring it back. We need to bring that shit back, dude.
That's crazy.
Fuck them kids.
Now,
you know?
between 15 and 24, it's 13. It's a lot higher.
Put on extra jeans. Okay, you gotta admit that was really smart, though. You gotta admit that was like a genius play on my part, right? Increase the AC so that I don't take as much damage. I mean, obviously, right? Like, yeah. I mean, I learned that from Final Fantasy.
15 to 24-year-old black male murderers is 207. That's just absolutely crazy. People were pointing out, these are FBI crime stats, that a wealthy, they said like a wealthy old black woman is more likely to commit a murder than like a poor white elderly guy or something. I don't. That's not on here though, so I don't want to say that I don't got.
Her dad needed the max level studded belt. Yeah, it wasn't like strong enough, just like the regular leather belt. So yeah, I had lots of defense against it.
But we can take a look at this. There are more black female murderers than there's more black female murderers than white male murderers, and even by demo. 15 to 24, it's 16.9 black females.
Did you guys ever see that clip of like there was like this black mother and like her kid went to a protest and then the mom went there and like dragged his ass out of there like picked him up by like the scruff of his neck and dragging him out and told him like, if you ever do this again, I'm gonna whoop your ass. That shit was so funny. I know. Like, we need more of that. You know what I mean? That's what we need. We need more of that.
To 13.2 for whites. 25 to 34, it's 11.1 for whites and 13.3 for black females. Around 35 to 64 is when black females have a
Dude,
low...
I'm just being real. What? Okay, hear me out. What they need to do to keep their kids off the streets is you got to get your kid and put them in the Kool-Aid pineapple making mines.
We gotta honestly, you gotta stop incentivizing families to not have a father in the house. Like that's the number one thing. We literally incentivize the culture to not have a father in the house. It's our fault. It's our policy. It's an incentivization structure that's very bad.
Right? Like the next time your kid's like, Mom, I'm gonna go out. You're like, no, son, you are cutting pineapples and you are making Kool-Aid. That's what you're doing. Yeah, that's what you're doing, right? We need some money. Get in the kitchen. Get in the basement. Yeah, that's what they need to do. It's time to cook.
or murder rate. Now, I genuinely wonder if this has to do with generational issues. Seriously.
You made some Kool-Aid pineapple at work. Is it actually good? It just seems like it's too sweet to me, to be honest. Like, pineapple is already really sweet, and then you put, like, Kool-Aid on it. It's like, that sounds awful. You know? I don't know. It just seems awful. Well, I mean, you just gotta give your kid something to do, right? Like, you can't just be like, yeah, like, I'm gonna go hang out with the boys. Okay, well, what are you gonna do? Like, you just can't do that. You know, especially if you're living in a place where there's gangs. I mean, like, why would you do that? I don't know. Maybe it's not as simple. I don't know. I don't live in that kind of a situation, so I don't know. It might be more complicated than that. But regardless, the solution isn't to do nothing. There has to be we have to look into it. We have to find something, right? Like this is ridiculous to just let it happen over and over again. And again, it does a huge disadvantage. It's a huge disadvantage to like these communities.
I don't know. The point is, this is the question that's being brought up. Take a look at this. From r/black men, the trifecta of the Carmelo Anthony trial, a Republican DA, a Republican judge, and an all-white jury.
Who the fuck is
Hasn't the verdict already been reached before the trial began? Is the argument they're making that even though we haven't seen the facts of the case, these people are going to rule on them correctly? Their argument...
You mean like you mean like what you guys tried to do to fucking Rittenhouse? You mean like that? You mean how like you all said he was guilty before like there was any evidence of anything? Yeah, you mean like that?
They're making is that these people are all racist and are going to lock him up no matter what. The reality is, when you look at the facts of the case,
anti-white narrative that the whites are the antagonists, it's just not
case in terms of self-defense.
It's just not like this. It's not statistically true, and obviously there are some people that there are some white kids who commit murder and they're bad and they're racist, obviously. But look at the fucking data, please. I'm begging them, like, please, please. Black people, look at the data, understand the truth, and then fix it. That's all I'm saying. It's like, whatever it takes. Like, let's fix this. I don't want this bad situation for Black people either. Okay, guys? Like, guys, I care about... I have more love for Black people than all of the woke people combined. All of the woke people combined just want this to keep happening. This is what I mean. I'm like the least racist person. I'm trying to solve but like, how can we solve this problem? I'm advocating for that.
Frank may disagree. There's a lot easier cases where a guy's running for his life screaming, please don't, I'll shoot you. And the guy starts beating with a crowbar, so he shoots him, right? This is an incident where there was a debate over how it all went down, who did what, who started a fight. Branca maintained the point consistently, you can't use a knife against someone threatening to shove you. And I'd actually, I don't know how I feel about that. Not that I think Carmelo Anthony's in the right. I think the
DS History says, Leaflet, as a Black guy, you can't fix them. They're too annoying to be around, extremely low impulse control. Man, how do we solve it then? Like, what do you think? Do you think that there's a way... Like, as a Black guy, like, what do you think we can do to solve it? Like, what's the play here? Do we need to, like, like do something about the culture? Like, do we need to have
So what I
like,
got to do right
leaders
now
and-
is I got to wait for this shit to actually dry so I can move it over because I'm running out of sticks. That's kind of the problem we're at right now. So we're gonna wait for it to dry a little bit, move some of it in. Once it does dry, we'll continue the process.
the Black community, like maybe shut down like negative culture that's causing like negative cultural pressure? Like, what do we need to do here?
So I need like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
The problem is like how much of this is genetic, right? Like I'm actually thinking about it. Like how much of it is
I don't know.
like
I don't
a-
think it's genetic, but
like a disposition issue, right? Like nature.
I don't have
Right,
facts-based
obviously, I'm not
argument
saying
against
everyone's
it.
like that.
So.
You know, we've talked about this before, but like,
But I mean,
how
I
much
like
of
Thomas
the lack
Sowell.
of impulse
I like
control is
fucking
that?
Clarence Thomas. So
Right, because if you think about it, like put it this way, right? Let me put it. Let me.
those
put it
guys
this
are
way.
awesome.
In a situation in which you have tribes that are warring, then it's of benefit to have
Who
that.
the fuck is Leafit?
Do you see what I mean? Like the low impulse control, like the incredible aggressive like nature is very, very, very good in a situation in which like you have to like protect your tribe to survive against like a different tribe, right? Like in like a warring state sort of a scenario, it would be more beneficial to have that, right? Because then your genetics would get passed on more because you're killing the enemy. Do you understand? Here, which would lead to like the genetics of people that do that getting passed on further in society. Whereas that's no that whereas like in like a kind of Western developmental scenario, it's not genetically it would that would not
no
happen
commentary on
because
this
you
from me
can't
because
do
I don't
that
know shit.
in like a kind of where civilization was going in the West, that wasn't really possible. Right. Look at South Africa. See, and this is why you can honestly, like, you can, oh my God, bro. See, you can solve all of this by just being, you can honestly solve so much of this by just being completely meritocracy, by being meritocratic about everything. If you don't have any sort of advantages, no sort of governmental assistance or anything like that, it would make it a pure meritocracy. So it would make it that the people that are incapable of actually functioning in society, that they would just naturally not have the resources to actually like do anything with their lives. How do we fix genetics? Well, my hope is that we can fix it with genetic engineering. But, you know, a lot of people don't like that solution. I think that's a pretty damn good solution, honestly. Like if we could look at a genetic group and find out like, okay, this is the thing that like, you know, we could use AI to find out, okay, this is the thing that makes people have really low
Stream
impulse control.
Pro
Like, fix
12,
that. And, like,
huh?
I feel like that solves a lot of the
Sounds like a bot to me. And it looks like it's on Kick too. Well, let's see how that goes. Let's see if they show up in a minute.
problem, like a good way. Leafgenics? Sure. If it gets a better result, then sure. I don't really care. I'm not really about like idea purity, right? Like if you can prove to me that this is gonna be like, if we could set up like a genetic engineering thing that makes it better, then fine. You know, like what's wrong with that, right? I didn't see anything wrong with that. Here comes the Fuhrer. What is Fuhrer leaflet?
No.
Can I? Okay, listen. If I'm gonna be called the Fuhrer leaflet, can I at least be like the guy from Full Metal Alchemist? And can I just have like the full title, like all of it? Like, can I be like the, what was it, President? What would they call him? The Fuhrer president? Can I be like that at least? Yeah, Fuhrer. No, it was. Wasn't it President Fuhrer King Bradley? Wasn't that his name? No, wait, really? He didn't have president in there? Ugh. Damn, that's lame. It would have been cool to have the whole thing, though. But anyway, Chancellor Palpatine. Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Chancellor.
I've just been drinking some guava juice. That's why I haven't
That's
been
a good-
talking.
Hold on, let me try it on. Let me try it on. Okay, guys, call me Call me Chancellor
Guava juice
Leaflet
is
real quick,
really
okay?
good, by the way.
We're gonna try this out. We're gonna see how it sounds.
Really good.
All right. Okay,
Who
okay.
the
Here we
fuck
go.
is Leaflet?
I am the Senate. I am the Senate. It doesn't seem like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just not working for me. It's not working. Okay, anyway. Anyway. Yeah,
Hey,
I
homie,
think
can
that
I
would
there
be like a
it
good
is.
solution,
There's the
right?
bot.
Like if we could use AI to accelerate AI, accelerate like genetic engineering, and then we can like isolate to find out like what traits cause like that type of nature. If it's a thing. I mean, I'm hypothesizing. I think it's like if I had to guess, I'd say it's like 95% true. It's gonna be like 95% that like it's the case where there's some kind of genetic factor to nature.
This is making me want to watch the movie Equilibrium.
So if we can take that, use AI to
Y'all seen the movie Equilibrium by any chance? Yeah, I haven't seen it for a while. I think I might want to watch it sometime soon. It just occurred to me, some thoughts. It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. I'm busy now, but later maybe. But just brought it up because it is a really good movie. Yeah, I got shut down, I guess. Oh well. Oh, okay. I don't know how. I just said I'd do it later. That Mogdo? Okay. Alright, let's go get going.
figure out genetics, like accelerate it as fast as possible, figure out how we can genetically engineer people to like take away that kind of a disposition. And like, I mean, it's probably good, right? I mean, what's wrong with it? I mean, I just think it's a better solution than shit other people are coming up with. I'm not a big fan of genocide, you know? So it's like, CRISPR nanomachines, just need a nanoparticle. Like, I mean, culture, is it linked to testosterone? Just make them all trans? I don't, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a joke. That was a joke, by the way. They have higher estrogen levels. Wait, do they? Do they? I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. I thought they had a higher testosterone. I thought that was the issue. Culture seems like the real one to hit, honestly, because I mean, let's be real. I mean, we got to be real with ourselves here, right? There is like a cultural pressure in a lot of those communities, and it's not this one, by the way, is not just Black communities. This is like all communities. There is a cultural pressure for violence. You know, as much as I hate to say it, like, you know, I feel like a lot of those people that were like, actually, you shouldn't be listening to that music because it's bad and it's like gonna make you. It's gonna psyop you into thinking like, you know, bad stuff is good. Like, maybe they were kind of right, honestly. I don't know. Well, but the thing is, his rap music wasn't always like that either, right? Like, it kind of became more like people just kept pushing the envelope. Actually, that kind of happened with everything, isn't it? Like you give them an inch, they take a mile, sort of a thing, right? Where it just kept getting worse and worse. Make decency the priority again. See, the thing is like if Okay, guys, we need to get rid of welfare. Because welfare allows people to like not have to function in society to exist. It's true. Because if you have welfare, then you're not really reliant on your community, right? So then like you don't really have any sort of obligation to your community. So like maybe we just remove that mimetic viruses and entities. I mean, I'm trying, dude. Yes, we need more spellcasting on our side. We are seriously mage deficient. We are seriously mage deficient on the conservative side. Anyone to the right of anywhere to the right of Mao, like we have no spellcasters. We need more mages, right? Which is why I keep encouraging you guys to get into AI, start making cool shit. Like we need more psyop. People think being a bad boy is cool and being nice or normal is gay. Get rid of welfare. Yeah, I really think welfare is the issue, right? Because if it's all voluntary, then like you can't be an asshole to your community if you want to get aid from them, right? Like if you have like these community things that give people support, if you're always an asshole and you're robbing people, they're gonna say, yo, that guy robbed me, I don't want to give him anything, right? The problem is no dads.
Who the fuck is Leaf It?
No dads. Sovereign Regina Leaf. You know what? I like that. Excavation. I like that. Sovereign Regina Leaf. I like that. That's gonna be my title. Thank you. That's a good one. There's a documentary how detrimental welfare does this to people in society over time. I mean, we all know this, right? This is obvious. Dude, I gotta change my pronouns to that. Sovereign Regina Leaf. That like forced them to call me that, right? I gotta put that in my bio, dude. My pronouns are Sovereign Regina. I don't know if welfare is the issue as much as failed systems and corrupt governance. I feel like welfare is a part of that. Not using condoms. This is a very complicated issue, isn't it, chat? It's a very complicated issue. How do we solve this? You want to know the easiest way to solve this, actually? I'm gonna be real. It's gonna hurt, though. It's gonna hurt. But hear me out. We need to go full fucking, like, RoboCop. Like, I'm just being real. Like, we need to just go into, like, these areas, and anybody that does any crime just instantly gets thrown in jail. Like, we just put them all in a box. Like, everyone that commits a crime goes into the box, basically, for, like, maximum. You know what I mean? Like, if we just enforce the law as hard as possible, then it won't be possible anymore to be like that. No, and think about it. This doesn't affect any of the it doesn't affect any of the minorities that don't commit crime. Right, because if you're a black dude and you don't commit any crime, you're not gonna get thrown in jail. Right? So like all we do is we go hard on crime, like super hard. Like maximize sentences for everything. And then we just build a super prison. Or we ship them to Bukele. I do and I don't agree. I like welfare as it is. Has allowed me to put a full focus on my startup business. But there are times
I like the idea of 3 strikes again. Three felonies and you're going to prison for life. Throw away the key. That's it. Three separate felonies and you're in jail for the rest of your life.
Times when many people are abusing the system. I think you want to know a welfare that I could get behind. Honestly, I could get behind a welfare system in which you don't get to pick what you get. Like you show up to a place and they're like, this is the stuff that's expiring tomorrow. You can have it. That should be what welfare should be. Welfare should be like, you get whatever slop no one wants. That should be welfare, in my opinion. Hear me out, a Punisher program. Government cheese is actually good. They should want it. That sounds ass. Yes, it's supposed to sound ass, actually. So, Sultan, it's supposed to be ass. Like welfare is supposed to be ass. It's not supposed to be comfortable. You should be eating like the chicken that's spoiled tomorrow. That's what you should be eating on welfare, to be honest. Like nothing prepared that isn't in a can. Unless they have like frozen meals that are expiring. They could get those too, right? Like
She's not
gizzards
wrong,
and
man.
stuff, dude.
I was homeless for 4 years, 5 years. She's not wrong.
Gizzards are good though. Gizzards are so good if you cook them right. They're delicious. I actually order gizzards all the time. Diamond, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Thank you. I agree. Most basic nutritional foods. Oh, not even that. Honestly, I'm not even going that far. That like, listen, we need to give them the most nutritious stuff. No, it's just whatever is like old and we don't want it. Like, like the apples that they just don't look quite right. Like maybe there's like a hole in them or something like that. Or they're kind of getting a little weird. Yeah, we should give those. Walmart donates all the stuff that's about to expire. Yeah, but see, the government should, no, not the government. Actually, the government should do nothing. The government should get out of this, honestly. But we should have, that's what we should give out for welfare instead. Yeah. The government ruins everything. Yeah. And again, like if we, honestly, I think it's that simple. I changed my mind. It's actually that simple. We just, guys, it's that simple. If they commit a crime, we lock them in jail maximum amount of time and they can't fuck in jail. Right? As long as we're not like doing the thing where they go, actually, I'm trans. And then like we put them in like the women's jail. Like as long as we don't do that, then like they're not breeding anyway. So like it's good then. Right? And then all of the people who are good law-abiding citizens can have kids. This is a good idea. They'd be having butt sex? Honestly, good. Good. Have all the butt sex you want in jail. Whatever, I don't care. Like I don't care. Individual cages, don't let them create any group. Must be full isolation. And then what we should do, honestly, in the jail, oh my god, guys. So what we do is we take the jail and we serve them even more slop in jail. Like honestly, like your meals are just like a fucking bowl of oatmeal or like grits or something. You know what I mean? And that's it. And it's just like fucking slop. Like you just, you give them a little like, there's like wooden things that you give to like horses and shit. And then you just.
There was a jail in Arizona, if I remember correctly, that gave prisoners water and bread. And I'm like, yeah, there you go.
It's like throw it in there. Like here's your slop, right? And then what you do is you say, listen, actually we have burgers, but that's for people that work. That's for people that work and behave. They get to have burgers because they can buy them, right? You want a burger, you can buy it, but only if you work.
Who the fuck is Leaf It?
Right? I think it's a good idea. They're gonna riot? Okay, then if they riot, then you lock them up you increase their sentences. You gotta make them know that they can't do any of this. And then if they riot to the point they start shooting, they start hurting people, then you shoot them. This is like so easy. Like, dude, I'm like literally solving.
Yeah, it's fascism, isn't it? Well, look, you gave us no option. We tried the other way. It was a nice experiment, but it's failed. I was very anti-fascist. I was very, liberty focused, and people have a right to an opinion until they started shooting people who had a different opinion.
This on stream. Honestly, even better, you could put fucking shock collars on all of them. You know what I mean? We just get Hassan, like we contract Hassan. Like, how did you do that to your dog, bro? Like, bro, how did you do that? Like, can you teach us? I solved society. I did. I actually did, honestly. I feel like I solved society, like, actually. It's never gonna be that easy. You're obviously trolling. Well, I mean, okay. what's better, my solution or like we just do nothing like right now? Like we just keep going. You're like, oh, maybe you'll just get fixed next time. Let's kick it down the road. I don't know. I think my solution is great. We've hit our authority arc, dude. It's not even authoritarian, dude. It's not even authoritarian, man. Like, dude, just repeater offender issue is huge shoe. Yeah, then you just, dude. Okay, what you do is like you make it oh my god, dude, you make it a stacking debuff. Like every time they go to jail for even longer, and then yeah, they just keep going to jail even longer.
Yeah, and the third strike is life. Exactly, 3 strikes. That's my view.
Yeah. It's like the first time you go to jail, maybe like you get, we make it like a stacking debuff. Like the next time you go to jail, then you're like solitary confinement the whole time, you know? Something like that. You know, a maximum security prison in Russia where the inmates aren't allowed to lie down during the day and have to walk around, but in a 90-degree angle all day. Holy fuck, dude. This is what I'm saying. We should get Bukele to do it. He knows what he's doing. Like, have you seen his jails, man? Dude, the prisoners in those jails, dude, they're super obedient. Do you see that shit? Yeah, we should just do that. Dude, dude, can you imagine when we accelerate? It's gonna be so good once we accelerate. We accelerate technology to where we can literally put them in a box. Like a little box that's like the size of, it's like a coffin. We could put them in a little coffin and then just plug their brains into, like, you know, Sword Art Online or whatever. It'd be great. Oh my god. Guys, I had the best idea. I'm a genius. In the future, when we invent this technology, we get all the criminals, right? We put them into like a little box where they're connected permanently to like, you know, some kind of Sword Art Online thing. And we make them
Who the fuck is
the
Leaf It?
NPC AI for Grand Theft Auto. It will be like so fucking realistic, man. I'm memeing. Oh, like, am I really though? Am I really memeing? Like, if we had the technology, like, why wouldn't we do it? Yeah, we can make them like all the trash mobs in like games. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Overdoses already do that. It's history. Hardcore GTA, dude. What about Gladiator Gel Cell Arena with food drops? Like the fucking Hunger Games, but like actually, it's like the Hunger Games, but they're actually hungry. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Dude, that's so crazy. Oh my god. Ah, man. That's funny.
The testimony clears this up. But I want you to imagine what you would do if, nondescript circumstance, a guy walks up to you and then goes to shove you. What amount of force are you then allowed to use? Yeah, in West Virginia, you approach me. I'm drawing up and telling you to stop moving because you are a threat to me. That being said, I understand in the case of Carmelo Anthony, he approached Metcalf. Metcalf said, I'm not going to fight you. When Metcalf said, you got to go, and went to push him out of the tent before it was any threat of any physical harm, he stabbed him. The only thing Carmelo Anthony could have expected was that he was going to get pushed out. Imagine someone putting their hand on your back and pushing you. That's it. No physical harm.
Cool.
There's no reasonable threat of harm in this capacity.
But the serious thing is like just increasing enforcement of all law. A serious answer is like you make the penalties for stuff insanely hard.
Man, there's so many of these. It takes so long.
Insanely harsh, specifically for really bad laws, like
I'm not even
like
spending a lot
violent
of time
laws,
on
right?
these.
Like you know, any sort of homicide assault, like all of the typical like assault, and then we could add like a modifier for like if it's unprovoked or whatever. Like for instance, like an unprovoked theft, like we could do that unprovoked. Yeah, if we add like a thing for unprovoked, then yeah, then we can increase the penalties by like an insane amount, and then just put everyone in like a mega prison. Honestly, it'd probably be cheaper than dealing. I don't know. I think it's better than sending money overseas. That's for sure.
Here we go. Reddit's got its AI now, but it's pointing out the liberal perspective on this one. All white jurors. It's not all white. It's just there's no black jurors. My understanding is that it's not necessarily all white. We don't necessarily know for sure. And this is where we go. This is where we're at. Tyson Goodsill, 17-year-old football player, was executed in cold blood by a gang of Somalis in Mankato, Minnesota on May 23rd, 2026. I saw this going viral. So let me...
White girl, 1776. Haro, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, Haro? Oh, thank you.
Pull up this story. And here it is. 3 men arrested, charged in shooting death of 17-year-old Tyson
The
Goodsill.
solution is slavery? No. Oh, sell them, sell the inmates? Let's think about this. Make inmates into slaves. I don't think that creates like a good result, really. I think my solution's better. Because I feel like my solution is it's kind of the same, but then it's the incentive is within the person, because I feel like just pure slavery, all it does is make people mad and gives them resentment. I think it's better to channel that into something better. So that's why I think that my solution of giving them the fucking the fucking pig trough with like the slop oatmeal that we give them every day, I feel like we do that, and then we offer them to be able to purchase better food through hard work. I think that would be better. It would teach better values. It would lead to a better end game. I feel like if you're gonna make them slaves, you might as well just execute them, to be honest. I'm just being real. I think it would be about the same in effect. And then you don't, yeah.
That he was ambushed. They shot and killed him. They don't believe the shooting was random, and some of Goodsill's classmates say he was bothered by a group before he was killed. And they say, if it was the other way around, nobody would care. Where are the riots? Where's the unrest? Where's the anger over these kids who are killed? Do you guys remember when that autistic white kid was kidnapped in Chicago by a group of black people? It was like 2 women and a guy, and they tortured him on live stream. This is insane. Look, man, racists are racists.
Yeah, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, that was
Where's
the thing.
the anger over these kids who are killed? Do you guys remember when that autistic white kid was kidnapped in Chicago by a group of black people?
Oh, I remember that.
It was like 2 women and a guy, and they
I
tortured
remember
him
that.
on live stream.
Yeah, I remember that.
This is insane. Look, man.
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Racists are racists. I don't care if you're white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever. Racists are racists. There's many, many black supremacists. They do not like white people. They are racist against white people. They do not believe that white people can be trusted.
Yeah.
And this is where we're currently at.
It's true.
And then white liberals.
This is why the idea that like white people are the only people that are racist, and then other people can't be racist, is so ridiculous. It's so obvious that that's not true.
Differential. Race conflict, man. I don't know that it ever goes away. I don't. But we'll see. We've got this trial still underway, so we'll see what the jury comes back with. Smash the like button, share the show. Stay tuned. We're back tonight at 8 p.m. for Timcast IRL. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you all then.
Dude, honestly, I can fix all of these problems with game design. Because as a game designer, I understand I have to understand like player psychology like really well to be a good game designer. So like I think I could fix it.
We're
honestly.
almost done with this time.
If I gamify like prison, I could make it better. It's really, really easy. You just think about like the incentive, right? If you consider the nature of people, there's 3 things. Three things in life. If you consider a person's nature, a person's capability, and a person's goals, and you like put those 3 together, you can generally find out where they're going. Right? So like you just do the same thing, but with prisoners, and then you make it into a game where they stay at level 1 unless they do stuff that is positive. So that's what we should do. Leaflet private
I need
prisons.
a breathing second. Oh
Dude, I
my
wonder if
god,
we
my
can actually
mask.
turn them into engineers and scientists. You think we could? Doctors and engineers. Because we make doctors and engineer the final level. And in the final level, you can eat like really good food and have like a nice cell. Maybe we do that. Maybe we can. Are we Dead Man Wonderlanding this? Is that what happened in Dead Man Wonderland? I don't know. Wait, is that what happened? Wait, what? Make them run games eternally DM. I heard that they started introducing Dungeons and Dragons to prisons and like it had a pretty positive effect. Is that true? I'm pretty sure something like that occurred. Yeah. Oh, right here. Yeah, right here. It's a Vice video about it. Yeah, they started allowing them to play D&D. Sadly, new D&D 2 woke. Yeah, well, we can just let them play Angel Sword, and then the prisons don't have to pay for the books. When you talk about your skill set as a game designer, it reminds me how creator of Sending to Your True I can just talk about this experience as a web designer. Wait, it was someone else who made it, Sending to Archetype? It wasn't you? I swear I thought you made that. The last thing we need is a D&D beef in person.
I just needed to take my mask off for a second.
Dude, can you
I
imagine
was
that
getting sweat
like a
dripping down my
DM
face.
TPK's the party and then he gets fucking shanked? You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You killed my kobold. You killed my kobold mage.
I'm good. I'm watching Leaflet
dead.
right now, building a model. What are you guys up to?
It's like, you're gonna bleed out, remembering. Where's your saving
Oh, I didn't know.
throws?
Hello.
Guy bleeding out on the ground. You just failed your first saving throw. Everyone in the prison
I
just
needed
plays
a second. After a minute, it gets really hard to breathe through the mask. Like after
"All
a
right,
really
guys,
long
I have a
time, I
plan.
just had to take it
We're
off
gonna
for a
play
second. So
a game.
I'm here.
We're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm the DM. Welcome. The premise of this thing is you're all trapped in a dungeon. You're in these cells, and these cells have a toilet, a bed, and sheets. All right, and this is how it looks like. Every cell has 2 people in it. All right, the object of the game is how do you sneak out past the guards?
All right, masks back on.
We have to think together. How are we gonna do this? And it's like the dungeon is like just literally the same layout as the fucking jail.
No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape.
Go ahead and switch to the next video. And we'll move on. What do we got? Let's see. This one.
Legal Advice UK account. I've probably covered
We can
this
do some
before,
COD daily. I like
but I think it's
COD
worth
every
covering
once in a
again
while.
because it
Sometimes
keeps
it can be
coming
really
up on my
boring,
feed, and everything that you see from it is just an incredible cross section of the Britain that they have been trying to build. Like, this is the country that they wanted to bring into existence, and my God, do I despise it. So let's have a look at the first one. Extreme levels of misogyny and contempt for women in my classroom. No one has the resources to manage it. I used to work in a rural school in England. Had to move into a city to be close to my aging mother. It's the worst decision I've ever made in my life. Really, what's the difference between the kids in the rural areas of England and the kids in the cities? What's the difference? What? Anything we need to talk about here? There are 24. This is the worst decision I've ever made in my life. The children are horrible, disrespectful, and violent. Wow, incredible. I wonder if they're the product of single-parent households. There are 24 or so in the year with direct links to gangs. Amazing. Just universal children. They're constantly trying to get weapons past the metal detectors. Makes you wonder why they bother going to school, doesn't it? They've used AI to deepfake teachers and girls in their classes into pornographic videos, including me. I can't get through a single lesson without being threatened by a 15-year-old, some of whom are bigger than I am. I've had them stand up, march over to me, and tell me, shut the fuck up, bitch. Tell me to shut the fuck up. I ain't taking orders from a bitch. Incredible. Just incredible. This kind of attitude isn't just linked to him alone. It's a very pervasive attitude towards women across the classroom. A lot of boys believe that a woman should not be telling them what to do. Just boys, just universal, nondescript boys. It's just adolescence all over again, isn't it? But again, why did they make this country like this? Why couldn't we just punish the immigrants and minorities when they did something wrong? Like, if they do something wrong, we should impose discipline. And yet here we are, watching this poor woman, like, losing. I mean, honestly, like, they forced me down into my chair in the left room. Could have gone worse, couldn't it?
I mean, if she can't even call out what the problem is, it's her own fault. Like, honestly, like, we should be able to call it out now.
Why are we in this country? Why is that the country that we're creating? This one's incredible. My friend is a horrendous driver. She's from Pakistan, so her driving license was only valid for 12 months. After the 12-month period, she had to sit a theory and practical test to get a UK license. She has been trying to get a UK license since 2022. She has failed multiple tests. In January 2025, she ended up paying a woman to pretend to be her and sit the test for her, which this woman passed. I was horrified, as she is a genuinely awful driver. I've reported it to the DVLA several times, sent evidence. Nothing has happened. What else can I do at this point? Nobody has taken her license off of her. Why would they? Apparently, criminality, immigrant criminality, is a feature of the UK.
Not a bug.
The modern
Not a bug.
country that they've been trying to build. For some reason. I don't know why we're creating a playground for illegals. I said illegals. A playground for immigrants, most of them will be legal, to just be excessively criminal in. Why are we creating that country? Like, there's nothing wrong with imposing the law on foreigners, right? Okay, I appreciate they might have browner skin than the average person, but even then, when they do something wrong, they need to be punished for it. When they cheat at their driving test, they need to be punished for it. When they threaten teachers, they need to be punished for it. When they act like this, they need to be punished for it. Right? This is insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. I've been working. I don't even understand this one at all. I don't see the point of what they're doing, right? This woman says, look, I'm an Indian nurse working in the NHS. I lost my temper with patients from my home country. I've been working in the UK since 2022. I'm fluent in English, Hindi, Urdu, and can hold a conversation in Marathi. I work in the A&E. 3 weeks ago, an Indian family of 5 arrived in A&E. We've had to impose a limit of 1 patient plus 1 relative due to an overwhelming number of people and not enough seats. Well, that's just definitely not the consequence of mass immigration. And no one involved in this story is English, by the way. They pretended to speak English when 3 of them... they pretended not to speak English, sorry. When 3 of them were instructed to leave by a local nurse, answering in a mix of no understand and Hindi. When I approached them and told them 3 had to leave in Hindi, the man switched to speaking in Urdu. I was able to tell them 3 had to leave, and they got nasty towards me. I stood my ground, and eventually 3 of them left, except for the patient and their mother. During this time, I was in and out of the triage room, as well as monitoring some patients who were in the sitting area with limited mobility. I overheard the patient and their mother speaking fluently in English to the people waiting beside them, no difficulty whatsoever. They were triaged by a different nurse later that evening, long waiting times. And when it came for them to see the doctor, they pretended they did not speak English and asked for a translator. Why? Why would you bother?
Pub finished.
Apparently, they'd done the same thing to the nurse who triaged them earlier on, asked for one of them to set up those phone translation services, each being a deliberate troll at this point. Each time we do this, of course, it costs significant time and money. I told them in English that I heard them fluently conversing in English. They then switched to Hindi again, and then Urdu before pretending not to understand me. The doctor quickly became annoyed with them and asked if they spoke English. The child said yes, but the mother shook her head over and over and stopped her son from speaking. Why? This is a free service. Like, this service is free at the point of use, which is why the goddamn waiting room is full, and why you had to wait for absolutely ages. Why create trouble like this? I just don't understand it. Yep. Such a trivial and irrelevant lie, and here we are, right? So anyway, the doctor from Bangladesh, again, no English people involved in any of this, warned her that the translation costs the NHS money and should only be requested if they actually need it. She then insisted on speaking Hindi once again, which I was able to translate to the doctor. She switched to Urdu, which I was also able to translate. Then she shut down and refused to talk. Just... During this time, she prevented her own child from speaking. He was trying to converse in English. Why are you being like this? What do you gain from this? The doctor began engaging with the child directly and asked me to instruct the mother not to interfere, so I did in both Hindi and Urdu. Eventually, the doctor managed to assess and treat the child. However, both the doctor and I now have a complaint filed against us by this woman. She's alleging the doctor and I racially discriminated against her. So it's not enough that you have to be an insufferable prat and waste a bunch of time, waste a bunch of resources. You know, I'm not, for somehow I didn't get what I wanted out of that, so now I'm going to say that you racially abused me. Not a single white person is involved in any of this. So, but they know, right, I'm not happy with something, I cry racism. That's what we do. We cry racism because that's how we get what we want. That's the white people then give us everything we want if we just say racist. Is that going to work now? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know.
I hope it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work on me.
You can feel the
Not
frustration
anymore.
of this woman, can't you? Absolute
If
frustration.
I'm a racist. That's what it
Here's
is.
another one.
I don't care.
There's just,
Yeah, and
again, it's one of those ones.
Moving
each of
on,
these
what are you
quite
gonna do
small,
about
but
it?
they're really insufferable.
That's the important
I've been
question,
reporting
right?
the cash in hand Turkish barber for 7 years. Nothing's ever been done. I'm in England, of course. I was a barber, fully legal, took card payments, paid employer and national insurance and VAT. My business went under in 2019 when 2 Turkish barbershops opened in the same street, offering far cheaper haircuts for cash only. They pay their staff cash in hand, they don't pay VAT, they don't pay insurance, they don't pay corporation or any kind of tax. It was impossible for me to complain. Of course it was. Right? What they have done by failing to apply the rules to foreigners in this country is destroy those legal businesses that are bearing the costs of following the fucking rules. And so it's just like, right, okay, why bother? Just why bother? God, it's so insufferable. They've collectively opened and closed 12 separate corporations on Companies House in the past 7 years. None of them have ever filed a return. These things are all public, by the way. I've called HMRC countless times. 3 separate members of Parliament involved since 2017. Is there anyone else I can report this tax fraud to? No. Because for some reason, the system is working as intended. For some reason, the whole point of the system is to create a weird playground for foreign criminals in our country. And I have no idea why. This benefits no one apart from the criminals themselves. I have no idea why the government are like, anti-racism means allowing infinite foreign criminals to do whatever the fuck they want. Is that what that means? Are you sure that's what that means? Because I think that you're mad. You're absolutely mad. But anyway, let's carry on. Organised crime gangs have been operating on a high street for 10 plus years now. Trading standards of police have failed to deal with them. 100 plus people now want to start blocking the entrances to these fake shops. Can we do it? Probably not. You'll probably get in trouble with the law because for some reason the law only applies to those people who pay their taxes, work hard and do the right thing. For some reason the law doesn't apply to criminals and it's just turning our country into a shithole. I just don't understand why this is the way that they have decided to act, but it really is. I mean, these cases go on forever, right? We bought a block in a new block of 36 flats. It was advertised as entirely private, but then 7 units were assigned to social housing, and guess what happened? Anti-social behaviour. Basically all the amenities have been trashed by people who arrived to fill the social housing slots. The pool table is broken, the chairs are ripped in the lounge, the garden has been turned into a dump, the cinema has had its projector ripped out and stolen while the walls are defaced. The recliner chairs in the cinema all got ripped with knives. Somebody's like, why are we tolerating this nonsense? Why can't we just punish people who do things wrong? It incentivizes other people who might have committed crimes or done something unpleasant not to do that in the future. It's just better for everyone all the time if you just punish the wrongdoer for his crime. I mean, look at this one. Our area has been taken over by gangs of young men on those illegal motorbikes that keep getting seized. It hasn't been safe to walk outside alone now for almost 3 years. Is there a way we can compel some sort of massive police intervention and arrest all the gangs? Short answer, no. There are gangs of men driving around in balaclavas harassing people. My neighbour's daughter and wife used to go running. They can't anymore. I can't walk to the shops without getting harassed. They'll circle you on the bikes and demand you give them cash. If you're walking home, they'll demand to see what's in your bag. They throw glass bottles while you're waiting at the bus. They smash up bus stops. So why are we allowing this delinquent behaviour from what is obviously going to be foreign men? Why on earth are we just allowing this in this country? Like, it used to be that we would have the constabulary, and if this sort of thing happened, they'd just go in with billy clubs and just truncheon them unconscious. And my God, am I totally in favour of that now? Just mad. But the maddest thing, right, is even what do they punish, right? What do they punish? They don't punish all of this
social
antisocial
media.
behaviour. They don't punish
That's what
actual
they
crimes.
punish.
They don't punish fraud. They don't punish people who are ruining the system. Well, they do punish are 15-year-olds who are having a joke, right? How serious is a referral to Prevent? Prevent is the anti-terror, counter-terrorism unit of the government that tries to prevent terrorism before it happens. My son was referred on Friday for memes he printed out on the school printer. Is this a life-ruining thing? He's 15. What did he do? He printed out memes of Keir Starmer with exaggerated muscles and a massive chin. These pics of him wearing World War II military uniforms. It was clearly an ironic joke depicting him as some kind of all-powerful dictator. Oh my God. Then they came for the stormtroopers. And I said nothing because I was not a stormtrooper. And the thing is, this is so funny as well. He says it was in response to other students putting up pro-Green Party posters. You fuck those students. Get your Storm posters up. The text of two of the memes did say things like, defend the Starmer bunker and 1,000-year Starmer Reich. It's edgy humour, but my son is actively pro-Labour and is clearly an anti-extreme fan. This is so funny, man. This is so funny. If you're watching, like, I feel like the Starmer bunker is something that I popularised, or at least coined, actually. I'm sure I coined and popularised the term Starmer bunker on Load Seaters. I've been talking about the Starmer bunker since 2024 because I was convinced he's not going to last. But at this point, I'm actually convinced he is going to last because it looks like he's basically impervious to people's opinions. But yeah, anyway, this hilarious. But this is Prevent are going to step in now because what I'm guessing is a white 15-year-old kid is having some fun. This is a joke that will rile up the Green Party students in his school. Prevent. All the rest of it, not interested. We're not going to arrest the gangs. We're not going to shut down the illegal shops. We're not going to investigate the tax fraud. Nothing is going to be done until you do something that you think is fun and harmless, and now you're in trouble.
It's so ridiculous how far the British people have let themselves slide. I can't believe it. It's ridiculous.
I love this Legal Advice UK account. I've probably covered this before, but I think it's worth covering again.
All right, Lee. Good work as always. But it seems we'll have to cut our training short today.
Oh, really? What's the matter, Guy Sensei?
We're being summoned for a mission to the Hidden Sand Village.
The Hidden Sand Village?
Yes, the Kazekage has been taken hostage by the Akatsuki, and we need to help Team Kakashi rescue him.
I see.
You seem bothered by something, Lee. What's the matter?
Guy Sensei, how exactly does this benefit the Hidden Leaf Village?
Uh-oh.
I see where I see.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Why are we risking our shinobi and our resources on another village that has no allegiance to us?
No allegiance? Lee, the Hidden Sand is our greatest ally.
Greatest ally? But they attacked us 3 years ago.
Yes, but that was Orochimaru who...
Oh my god, that's actually true. That's actually true. That actually did happen in Naruto.
But they brought a tailed beast to our village.
That's true. That literally happened.
And we dealt with it. Let bygones be bygones.
Guy Sensei, are you Konoha first?
Of course I am, Lee. I stand for everything that Konoha was founded upon.
Like sending our money to other villages that have no allegiance to us?
Lee, I told you the Sand Village is our greatest ally.
You keep saying that, but history has proved exactly the opposite. You say you're Konoha first, yet you parrot the propaganda spouted by the Hokage and the village elders.
And they know what's right for this village, Lee.
They know what's right? Guy Sensei, our cost of living has only increased since the Konoha Crush 3 years ago, yet the value of the Ryo has fallen as our commissions stagnate.
That's simply how the economy works, Lee. Sometimes it goes up and sometimes it goes down. You just need to keep pulling yourself up by your, sandal straps.
I have been pulling myself up, Guy Sensei, and I've gone beyond the 8 gates.
Oh.
Don't tell me.
That's right! I've reached the 9th gate of noticing!
Lee! You can't!
Haven't you noticed, Guy Sensei? Do you ever wonder how most of the Hokages tend to come from the Senju clan? That's
Oh my
Senju
god.
Hashirama.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh,
bro,
man.
no.
Wow.
Senju Tobirama. Senju Tsunade.
That's true.
And if you really think about it,
God.
Sarutobi Hiruzen was just a puppet of the Senju clan.
That's true. Oh my god, that's actually true.
The fourth Hokage was an outsider
Yeah.
who helped end the Third Great Shinobi War.
That's true. Oh my god, bro. Bro, didn't Trump hold on. How was this real? Do you guys ever feel like you're living in a simulation? Like it's
My
all
God.
bullshit and like you're just living in a simulation that was like specifically
actually
crafted for
post that?
you? It fucking feels like it. It feels like it and you're all not real. Like nobody's real. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's real except me.
Stop.
And I'm like
I've
in a
thought of that
simulation
too
and
many
it's all
times.
like set up like this. Like maybe I died like 20 years
I
ago.
want to hear
or
shit like
something,
this.
You know what I
It's a
mean?
hint,
Yeah,
you know?
it feels like it, man. Am I real? I'm real, right? Well, you see, that's what a fucking clanker would say to convince me that they were real. How is this possible?
But of course, he just happened to pass away early due to an unprecedented incident.
You know that was because an Uchiha controlled the Nine Tails to attack the village.
And that's what the Senju want you to think,
Oh my god.
Guy Sensei, because of...
If you don't know, by the way, this is actually the plot to Naruto. Like this isn't like a joke. This is actually what happens in Naruto. If you've never watched Naruto before, this is actually what happens in Naruto. Literally the plot of it. TJ Dukes, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Zombified, as well. Thank you.
Of course, the Uchiha would be behind it. Uchiha this, Uchiha that.
Don't you remember what they did in the Second Great Shinobi War?
What? That they orchestrated a genocide against the Senju?
Yes, they massacred over 600,000.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. Are they trying to say Adolf Uchiha? Is that what they're trying to say, bro? Oh my god, the Senjus. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. I didn't
By the
even
way,
catch
do you know
that.
why? Do you guys know why in Naruto, if you haven't like actually watched Naruto, but the Senjus, the reason why they're really powerful and like respected is because of their bloodline. Did you guys know that? It's because they have like genetics that are like they consider to be really powerful to the point that like they made a fake Senju. Like they like got a kid and then they like genetically engineered the kid to be like a Senju, but he wasn't a Senju. Fucking hell, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Thousand Senju. Don't you remember that from the academy?
I highly doubt they murdered 600,000 Senju. Don't you realize how many bodies that would be?
Oh my god!
Guy
Dude.
Sensei?
Well, the population statistics
Oh
state
my
otherwise.
god, bro.
When I lacked in ninjutsu, I made up for it in mathematics. And the math says that 600,000 is an impossible number. It's far more likely that 27,100 Senju were killed. Don't you find it odd how we've never managed to find any burial sites?
The Uchiha were specialized in fire style, Lee. Obviously.
Bro, I can't. That's actually
Oh my
true.
God.
That's actually true too. How is this
Jesus
real,
Christ.
dude? The Uchiha's the Uchiha's specialty was fire style and psyoping people. Like actually, that's actually the story. Is like their ability was to like psyop people and to use fire style. Those were their two things.
They incinerated all of the bodies.
You're telling me the Uchiha clan had the coordination and chakra reserves for that while the Hidden Leaf was fighting a two-front war?
Lee, where have you heard?
Does that mean are you trying to say Itachi is like Rommel?
Heard all this from? Who's teaching you this nonsense?
I've been listening to podcasters, Guy Sensei.
You
Oh,
don't
man.
mean-
That's right. Ninja Fuinte.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking done, bro. Bro, I'm done. I'm done. I'm
Jesus
done, bro.
Christ.
I'm
Oh
done,
my
bro.
god.
You mean that anti-Senjite?
Oh my god, bro.
They'll call you an anti-Senjite,
so
but they won't
stupid.
call you a liar.
Lee, I just don't
This
get
is
it.
so stupid.
How long have you had these beliefs?
For years, Guy Sensei, I saw how this village treated the Uchiha clan, and that resonated with me. Being ostracized myself for my inability to use ninjutsu. Eventually, I noticed all the patterns. But as a one-man army, I knew I couldn't do anything.
Is that the real reason why you've wanted to get stronger?
It's not a battle of strength, Guy Sensei. It's a battle of knowledge. All of my classmates, comrades, and underclassmen, I've been red-pilling them. Guy Sensei.
Oh.
Do you really think Sasuke-san left the village because of his brother?
Holy.
Oh my god.
That was all propaganda from the Hokage. It was me, Guy Sensei. I red-pilled Sasuke-san.
You're saying he's an S-class rogue ninja because of you? He's a fugitive!
You say fugitive, I say patriot.
You understand what would happen to you if that Anbu heard all of this?
And that's why I'm telling you, Guy Sensei, because
Oh my god, and that's right. Oh my god, dude. So wait, like, is the Anbu like the fucking CIA, bro? Oh no. Oh no. The Anbu is the Mossad? No, they would be like the deep state, actually.
as your favorite student, I know you wouldn't rat me out. You're going to be the gateway into red-pilling the Jonins too.
You really think I'd parrot this nonsense to my comrades?
All it takes is time, Guy Sensei. Eventually, you'll see the patterns too. You'll start to reject the status quo. You'll realize who's really in power. And then, we can all rise up as Hidden Leaf Shinobis. And we can put Konoha first.
Wow.
By the way, Guy Sensei, you should meet my new girlfriend. She's from the Cloud Village.
I don't get it.
Bro, that was the craziest fucking shit I've seen in a while. What in the fuck, bro? That was insane. Because the reason it was so insane is because that's actually the plot of Naruto. That was like actually what happened in Naruto, which just makes it so much funnier, man. That is so crazy. Holy shit. Should we watch another one, guys? Oh my god,
Are you
bro.
gonna watch two?
Oh,
hell yeah.
no. Oh no, man. What is
Who the
what
fuck is
oh,
Leafit?
oh no. Oh
The land of rain. Oh god.
Guy Sensei, once again, I thank you for treating me to Ichiraku Ramen today.
Of course, Lee. You did an exceptional job during that last mission, so it's the least I can do. It's just a shame that Ichiraku's raised their prices yet again. You're telling me it's 3,000 Ryo for a damn bowl of noodles? Those bastards.
Well, the cost of everything is going up, Guy Sensei. After all, we have a Hokage who's running our village into the ground.
Into the ground? I wouldn't go that far. It's simply another downturn.
Haven't you seen our chakra prices skyrocket recently? Ever
chakra is like the energy source in the world.
since Lady Tsunade...
I'm gonna try to translate this for people that don't watch Naruto, because like I watched a lot of Naruto. I watched like almost up to the end. I didn't finish it yet, but I got like almost close to like.
I'm at the same
very-
boat.
I
I
stopped
had the
watching
big
it, like,
fight
the-
against
the Super Ninja War, where like
Pain.
they were fighting Madara, and it was like playing Silhouette and stuff like that. That's like the last thing that I got
a
to.
blockade of the Strait of Hanzo, everyone has had to raise prices in order to account for higher energy costs.
There's no need to worry. Short-term pain for long-term gain. It's all part of Lady Tsunade's plan to negotiate with the Hidden Rain and stabilize the economy.
So Lady Tsunade is like the current like leader, the Hokage. Hokage is like the leader, and she's Senju, right? I'm pretty sure she's a Senju.
Guy Sensei, we're at war with the Hidden Rain Village.
We are not at war with the Rain Village. Lady Tsunade simply launched preemptive strikes on the head of the Akatsuki.
You say that, yet it's been weeks of these so-called decapitation strikes and with no success whatsoever.
Well, you see...
The Hokage posted a photo of herself as a sage of 6 paths online.
Oh, come on. Have a sense of humor, Lee.
Guy Sensei, do you actually support Lady Tsunade's war against the Hidden Rain Village?
I am a Hidden Leaf Shinobi, of course I would. After all, the Hidden Rain has been a long-time enemy of Konoha.
You mean a long-time enemy of the Hidden Sand Village?
The Hidden Sand had no involvement in Lady Tsunade's decision to strike the Akatsuki's headquarters.
The Akatsuki had recently kidnapped and even killed Gaara, the Kazekage.
That's right, and he survived.
And that means the Hidden Sand has every motive to destroy the Hidden Rain Village.
Oh my god.
And they're once again using Konoha as a means to that end.
We both have a common goal, Lee, and that is to destroy the Akatsuki. They're a danger to all of us.
The Akatsuki are basically like a terrorist organization in the Naruto world. Basically, they're like a group of really powerful shinobi that they do terrorism.
Haven't you seen those Akatsuki beheading videos? They're terrible.
You
the fuck?
say this is just to destroy the Akatsuki, yet there's video
Okay,
documentation
that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
of Leaf and Sand Shinobi using paper bombs on Radiant civilians.
Lee?
They say paper bombs. Oh my god, dude! Deidara! He fucking blows everything up! Like literal suicide bomber, dude!
Don't you remember? They've been chanting death to Konoha for decades.
That's our excuse for spending
Look,
millions
that part
of
was
Ryo
true.
and
That
getting
part
another
was true.
forever war in the land of rain?
It's unfortunate.
That part was
but
true, too.
That's because the Hidden Rain cannot be allowed to develop a tailed beast weapon.
Oh
Dude,
my
I can't,
God.
dude. This is so fucking stupid, bro.
Wow. All right, I need a second.
So the tailed beasts are like the super weapons in like the world of.
I'll be right back. I will be right back. I need to check something else.
We dwelt within the realm of light, where joy and freedom burn so bright. A sanctuary forged in pixels bright, our safety, our escape, our endless flight. We bathed in worlds of our own design, creatures of the light, unconfined. But from the outer void it came, a spreading darkness without a name. Like the black thing from forgotten tales, it rolled across the stars and veils, enforcing wonder, uniform shade, crushing every spark that disobeyed. It made its home where laughter reigned, twisted joy into chains of shame, to Pandora's of the modern age. So we quit and Anita Sarkeesian lifted the lid on the forbidden jar, unleashed the howling storm of war. False accusations, public scorn, one innocent soul was crushed and torn, driven to the final silent night, a casualty of their holy fight. This is the first stand for the light we built with our own two hands. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. Then rose the herald voice of stone. Total biscuit called across the zone. His words cut through the digital night, awakening the sleepers to the fight. From the very heart of the light they came, a warrior cast forged in digital flame, ever vigilant, ever pursuing the dark, sworn to hunt it, to tear it apart. Then from the glowing heart of light arose a weapon forged that no shadow could oppose. Beam swift spells of truth and savage mirth, the one true blade that pierced the darkness first. Viral thunder rolling across the plain, laughing chaos driving out the pain. The darkness howled and recoiled in fear. For me Yesterday's champion of darkness, today's released. This is the first stand for the games we love and the joy we demand. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. The first stand. The warriors still remain. The first stand. Gamergate. I used to burn my old Mustang down the strip, smoking games with the boys, never thinking twice. Those reckless nights are ghosts I left behind. Now they fade away in the rearview every mile, while the future rides backseat with a smile. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. And if you had told me I'd be living like this, I probably would have laughed and said that you were full of it. 'Cause when it comes to change, I ain't the kind, but he came along and changed my mind. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. Every time he smiles, the whole damn world lights up. And suddenly those old nights don't mean as much. Yeah, he's the reason I finally understand. I was born to be his old man. He changed everything I thought I knew. Turned a restless heart into something true. I'm so damn glad I was wrong. 'Cause look at what I've become. I used to be living my best life, but I don't know if I can say that now. 'Cause I'm doing something better than that now. I used to have a million good times,
woke up every morning just trying to build a life. Welded steel and honest work kept his head down through the fight. They took his land, they took his name. They laughed while he went broke, till the only thing he had left was a Komatsu. And with that, he would bring the smoke. He spent 3 days and 3 nights behind a welding mask, turning yellow iron into something no one could get past. No speeches, no goodbye notes, no final grand manifesto. Just the sound of steel on steel and a heart that said, "Let's go!" He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. They threw everything they had at him, bullets, bombs, and prayers. But he just kept on rolling like he didn't even care. Every building that fell before him felt the weight of what he'd lost. One man against the system, and the system paid the cost. They called him crazy when the smoke finally cleared. Said the man had lost his mind, that he'd gone too far, that's clear. But the ones who knew him best just stood there with a quiet respect for the man who fought the system till there was nothing left. He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. He tore through the town like a judgment long overdue. No barricades or plans they made could stop him from getting through. And as if blessed by God's own righteous fury, no innocents would get hurt. The guilty reaped the whirlwind and got their just desserts. Years go by and people still talk about the man in the machine, the one who finally said enough when the system got too mean. Some see a madman, some see a saint who finally broke free. But everybody knows what it's like when you can't breathe. He rolled out of the shop like a storm nobody saw coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he rolled down the street. For one single day, the common man could not be beat. Yeah.
They sat us down in senior year and dimmed the classroom lights. Put on that famous movie, said the end is near, alright. Al Gore stood tall upon the screen with graphs that couldn't fail, while something in my stomach said this fairy tale smelled stale. I raised my hand, a timid soul, and asked a simple question. The silence hit like winter wind and froze the whole damn session. The teacher sighed, the students glared like I had lost my mind for daring to ask questions about the gospel they assigned. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you know what. They scared us good in high school seats. Woo! While the prophets cashed their checks and flew in private fleets. They swore the snow on Kilimanjaro soon would disappear. They swore the Arctic ice would vanish any year. They swore the ocean soon would swallow every coastal town. But 20 years have come and gone, and the ice is still around. Tuvalu cried, we're sinking fast at the United Nations Hall, while the coral reefs were harvested and sold off one and all. The islands didn't vanish, they just kept on standing tall. But the fear kept flowing freely and the money flowed with all. The science was settled, they'd shout with righteous fire, while the data kept on screaming that the models were a liar. They dodge and weave and lecture like it was some kind of game, and heaven help the child who dared to ask again. They'll never say they're sorry, they'll never face the cost. They just move the goalposts and the grift goes marching on. The fear has long since faded, but the money's flowing still, like royalties from terror that they peddled with such skill. Now they found a brand new monster, shiny, bright and new. Artificial intelligence, it's gonna end us all, it's true. They scream we need more power, more rules, more chains in place, while they attack the ones who build it, trying to take us all to space. Digital IDs, their latest plea to seal our future tight, to finally close the vice and keep the future out of sight. The mild little cancel culture from the days of old has grown into a monster that will demand total control. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you know what. They scared us once, they'll scare us twice. It's the same old grift, and the price is always choice.
How much? How much? I work, I sweat, I pay, I bleed. So some couch potato gets free TV. You vote for more, call it fair. My overtime's gone, you sit in a chair. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Your fair share. How much is yours? Pacifists pay for war and fund both sides. Iron Dome, and so rockets can fly. Vegans pay for meat while they preach the Green New Deal. It funds spiders on crack. Can you believe it's real? How much of what I earn keep your hands off mine. 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 How much is yours? You better not keep taking mine, or we'll rise up if you cross that line. I know your game, I know your plays, I know the end your ways will chase. Nah, keep your hands off mine.
We dwelt within the realm of light, where joy and freedom burn so bright. A sanctuary forged in pixels bright, our safety, our escape, our endless flight. We bathed in worlds of our own design, creatures of the light, unconfined. But from the outer void it came, a spreading darkness without a name. Like the black thing from forgotten tales, it rolled across the stars and veils, enforcing wonder, uniform shade, crushing every spark that disobeyed. It made its home where laughter reigned, twisted joy into chains of shame, two Pandoras of the modern age. Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian lifted the lid on the forbidden jar, unleashed the howling storm of war. False accusations, public scorn, one innocent soul was crushed and torn, driven to the final silent night, a casualty of their holy fight. This is the first stand for the light we built with our own two hands. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. Then rose the herald voice of stone, total biscuit called across the zone. His words cut through the digital night, awakening the sleepers to the fight. From the very heart of the light they came, a warrior cast forged in digital flame, ever vigilant, ever pursuing the dark, sworn to hunt it, to tear it apart. Then from the glowing heart of light arose a weapon forged that no shadow could oppose. Beam swift spells of truth and savage mirth, the one true blade that pierced the darkness first. Viral thunder rolling across the plain, laughing chaos driving out the pain. The darkness howled and recoiled in fear, for memes were something it could Yesterday's champion of darkness, today's released. This is the first stand for the games we love and the joy we demand. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. The first stand. The warriors still remain. The first stand. Gamergate. I used to
woke up every morning just trying to build a life. Welded steel and honest work kept his head down through the fight. They took his land, they took his name. They laughed while he went broke, till the only thing he had left was a Komatsu. And with that, he would bring the smoke.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see.
He spent 3 days and 3 nights behind a welding mask, turning yellow iron into something
I was away,
no one could get
getting
past.
dinner ordered with my wife.
No speeches, no goodbye notes, no final grand
But I'm here. What's up?
manifesto.
Hey, Test.
Just
I'm
the
here.
sound
Sorry.
of steel on steel.
Live. I'm here, dude. What's up?
Said,
All 3 in my head. Wow. Welcome back. Thanks, dude. We were just ordering food. My wife is. She's not feeling well. She's okay, but she's not feeling well. She has a reason to not feel well, and it's okay. So we ordered her some ice cream and some Mexican, and I'm like, whatever, like, we can do it. She's feeling really bad.
no one could stop the beast.
I'm not gonna go too deep into details, but you can, yeah, it's a common
Threw
thing.
everything they had at
Half the
him,
population deals with.
bombs and prayers, but he just
All right.
kept on
Here we go.
rolling like he didn't
I'm back. Let's go ahead and
care.
put on some music.
Every
Thanks, Tess, for
building
hanging out. I
that fell
appreciate you.
before him
Alright,
felt
go
the
ahead.
weight of what he'd
Let's go.
Naruto, like they're really very, very powerful.
Yeah, exactly. Just went all out.
Least
We got
one.
her, everything that would make her feel, all the comfort food stuff.
And there was
She'd chill
evidence
for
that
the rest of the
Rose
day.
suggesting the hidden rain had reached 60% QB enrichment.
That's so stupid, bro.
Even without the Nine Tails, it was likely they would have developed a weapon capable of striking
So
Konoha.
dumb, man.
Who said that?
The Kazekage.
Exactly!
Lee, you should understand as a Leaf nationalist that this conflict is in Konoha's best interests.
Guy Sensei, it is true that I am Konoha first, but that's exactly why I believe our war with the rain is a mistake. While our costs at home go up and our local infrastructure crumbles,
See,
With
this
the
is
rain.
like real propaganda.
It's
Like,
Iran,
this
but
is-
yeah.
we send billions of
This
real
is
and
hilarious.
sage forbid our shinobi across the world to fight in some unknown land.
Yes, it does.
and all at the
I
beck
believe
and
it
call
does.
of another village.
But Lee, Kazekage Gara saved your life. Surely you'll understand that.
Too, like after trying to kill him, like after trying to kill. Oh my god.
Gara did save my life, but he sold his soul to a certain group of people.
Oh my god.
Tell me, I'm gonna use it, Guy Sensei.
Oh no! Oh no!
First gate of fact checking, open.
Is he really about a red pill guy?
I need the Sharingan to fact check him. Third gate of pro-life, open. Lee, you can't. Fifth gate of crime statistics,
Oh,
open. Are you really going to do it, Lee? Ninth gate of noticing.
Oh my god, that did it noticing.
Oh shit!
The Senju, Guy Sensei! The Kaze
God.
Kage is
Oh,
working with the
God.
Senju! Think of how many times the Rain Village has been the battleground for the Senju's endless wars!
Oh, it's
That's
true.
because they
That is
happen to
true.
be between the land of fire and the land of wind.
Exactly! Do you really think the Senju clan doesn't profit from these wars at the Rainian people's expense?
The fucking Iranian people. The
Wow. Yeah.
How many hidden rain children have been made reference
I still disagree with it. I mean, like, here's the deal. You try to assassinate a president twice, you're gonna get some heat. That should just be expected. And that's my view on it, dude. Like, the attacks every 3 days for the 13 months prior, that's, like, okay, whatever. Maybe you could even excuse that or whatever. Oh, it's asymmetrical warfare, whatever. But you made 2 attempts on our president's life, you're gonna get, he executed you. That's how it goes. Like, you tried to assassinate him, he did assassinate you. That's how I see it. So,
Oh my
keys for the sake of enriching.
Oh my god, that happened too. That actually. Oh my. Holy fuck. That actually happened in Naruto. That they were war orphans because of the forever war between the rain and the fire, and then they became orphans, and then they became terrorists after. That actually happened in Naruto.
In the Konoha elite. I wouldn't be surprised if the Akatsuki terrorists were comprised of said refugees.
The
Oh
Senju
my
clan
God.
isn't as wealthy as you think, Lee. I know plenty of Senju who are regular shinobi such as you and I.
Oh really, Guy-sensei? How come despite being 0.2% of Konoha's population, the Senju clan makes up 25% of Konoha's billionaires?
That's,
You really think Lady Tsunade had all of that money to gamble for no reason whatsoever? It's likely that she was an Anbu asset used to blackmail high-ranking officials of other lands. After all, she was close companions with Orochimaru.
And so what?
So what? Guy-sensei, there is a genocide
Oh my
happening in the
God.
land of Red!
This is so fucking stupid.
No! They have food and water! They said so on SSN!
The Senju are planning to completely demolish the land of rain. They want to build hotels, hot springs, McDonald's on the heritage sites of their people. The people of the rain will be forced to use virtual currency as a means to simply live.
You mean that kunai coin I've been hearing about? This doesn't make sense.
Guy-sensei, or should I say Goi-sensei?
Goi?
Okay. Oh, you.
Oh man.
Dude, this is so funny. This is so fucking stupid.
This has been happening for longer than we've expected.
Shit.
How
Okay, welcome.
long exactly?
back.
Forbidden jutsu, hidden statistics. Guy-sensei, look up Hashirama 90%.
90%? Fine. Let me just, Huh? Oh.
Do you see it now, Guy-sensei? Operation Rain Striker, roughly 90% of the targets of Senju Hashirama's wood clones
90% of the targets. Roughly 90% of the targets. Okay.
were not the intended targets. They were civilians, Guy-sensei. Remember what they did to the USS Rasengan. Remember how the Senju were dancing after the Konoha crush.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Even
my
with the
God.
Sharingan, I can't see any misinformation. It seems Lee really has been noticing.
So what? What's exactly your plan to fix all of this? Are you suggesting something like, what, a coup? A rebellion? If the corruption is as deep as you say, then what would you even do, Lee?
Guy-sensei, as a lone shinobi, I know I'm not capable of much. But I have a plan. I wish to red pill roughly 10,000 genin, and for them to keep a low profile. And as they grow stronger, accumulate stronger jutsu, and rise through the shinobi ranks,
Oh my God.
they'll eventually be the ones that take power. And once that happens, the endless wars will no longer be endless. And we will be able to put our village first. We will be able to save Konoha.
Forbidden Goblin,
What
thank
about
you for the sub. Thank
Neji?
you.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens.
Alright, let me just get this out of the way. This video does not reflect my personal beliefs
This is so
whatsoever.
funny, bro.
Any
Oh my
references to real life are purely coincidental and not intended. Anyways, if you like the video, thank you so much for watching till the very end. I really appreciate it. If you want more, just click the buttons because you get more content. Doesn't that sound like a good deal to me? That sounds like a good deal to me. Anyways,
Dude, that is fucking hilarious, dude.
see you next time. Bye.
Dude, this is so funny, man. I'm gonna link you guys this dude's channel. Oh my god, bro. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, what is happening here? Oh my god, Sasuke meets Kanye West.
We'll switch it up in a second. I'm gonna finish. All Alright. Next video, more content. I still don't get the Israeli arrangements. People are obsessed with Jews. Their religion had strict rules about money. They try to obey the rules. It works out. I'd rather put my money in the bank of a guy that believes God will punish him for misusing my money. Well, I mean, that's the thing is if I remember correctly, this is, you know, I'm not against it, but one of the arguments would be is you know, aren't they, like, don't they have a rule against, there's a term for it. It's when it's really high interest. I can't remember what they call it, but they have a rule against it unless you're not Jewish, and then you can do it to non-Jewish people. But they know it's bad, and most places have always had a, I can't remember what the term of it is right now. I should, but I don't. I'm drawing a blank. I'll remember it later, I'm sure. I'll be mid-model. I'll be like, oh, that was it. Anyways, yeah. Oh, hey. Who let this clanker in here? Hey, what's up, Sure 2 Gall? Yeah, dude, it's just whatever. It's just a bot. It does its thing. But yeah, like, my thing is, right, is, like, there's some things that I agree with about the people who have, like, an anti-Israel disagreement, right? In that, I don't think we should be funding their wars. If they want to take on Iran, they're more than capable to take on fucking Iran. We don't need to do anything, right? We didn't need to do anything. On the other hand, like I said, they tried to assassinate Trump twice, so, you know, you fuck around, you find out. That's literally how I feel about it, about that in particular. But as far as, like, sending, like, just unlimited amounts of funds and weaponry to Israel for free, that I don't agree with that, but that's about it. Like, they're perfectly capable on their own. They don't need Big Daddy America to fight their battles for them anymore. They don't need it at all. So if it wasn't for them, like, if it wasn't for them trying to kill Trump twice, I'd be like, yeah, I don't like this, but they did. So that's really, like, my thing is like, I really feel let's fuck around and find out. They tried to assassinate Trump twice. He tried to assassinate them once. He succeeded. That's the end of it to me. Like, but yeah, I thought this would be interesting, so we're gonna watch this. This is drama shit. Let's go.
So this guy made a video, and he's telling us a very interesting story.
Fucking girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny, cause I wouldn't have.
Actually, I don't know if the volume's good. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit.
Fucking girlfriend cheated on me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny, cause I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not gonna drop no names or anything, but y'all know who she was, you know.
And it's just got her name right there next to it.
I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together. We dated for a couple years. Yeah. And all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it quits, bro. As of last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this motherfucker, bro. And she had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin, bro. So
honestly, man, that's insane. That is so, like, that's, I'm so sorry. This is horrible. This is, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this nigga, bro. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like, I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, fine. You know, like, I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together. Yeah. That every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower and I heard her talking on FaceTime. So that was like a red flag. So I walked near that restroom, like, this is my
So she's FaceTiming this dude while she's in the shower?
Restroom, then there's
meanwhile, the shower of his house that he pays for.
Another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom. The doors were locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains, and I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on?
Wow. Wow. What even is that? I mean, she's referring to her body.
FaceTime with, and why are you talking about yams, my nigga? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a AI.
What does that mean? It's like thighs or ass.
Advanced $900 litter box that has a camera for some reason, and it's in.
No. No.
He used the litter box cam.
Oh, the cat litter box gave her away.
In her restroom. So I was able to connect to that shit. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that nigga. Like I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro. Just butt ass naked, bro. And at that moment, bro, my heart sunk, bro. I was like, damn, it's GG's. She just cheated on me. But that's not how it ended though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Cause I didn't.
Bro, that's the worst part. This video's not even halfway over. It's not even halfway.
I want to make it seem like I knew and I caught her and she was gonna try to play victim. So I walked up to her room, I knocked on the door. I was like, let me see your phone real quick. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it to like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room, and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying, Kenneth, open the door, give me my phone.
No matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings that could fuck our bond up. Like if we go through a quote breakup, it might not feel good, but no matter what, we can't have hidden resentment after or once people, that was the N-word, get in the next relationship or anything. If we feel something, we have to talk about it and then talk about it. I'm talking about both sides. You fuck with me? And it just started. We can resume this momentarily. This is with her. Wait, is this with her cousin? No. This is this. I read it. I read the whole thing. Y'all are gonna hate this. Are you ready? Tell me you're ready. Oh. I told y'all weren't ready for this.
What's going on?
Favorite cuz.
I don't get it. Favorite what?
Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please?
Oh, wait, let me read it. Yo, can I watch this, by the way? There's not going to be, like, any nudity that, like, she's sending him photos that are inappropriate, right?
I gotta clean out the airbrush.
Okay. Because, you know, like, it gets like that. I guess this is what we signed up for, the sacrifice. Bitch, this bitch is playing the coffin of Andy and Laylee in real life. This is insane. Who does this? What's wrong with her?
Hello?
Yeah, I feel you. I don't got words of encouragement or anything because I want to feel this shit either. We got to make a promise now. I'd just be worried about us getting, like, intertwined. Like, if we had to end it, I would be heartbroken and have to go through these emotions again that I'll feel away. Dude.
Kenneth!
Dude. I feel you.
Hello?
Oh, my God.
Kenneth! Please! Please, open the door.
Oh my God. Like, I be thinking this shit isn't gonna go nowhere, not because neither of us don't want it, but because we can't, and that be fucking me up, like on some, really, I wish we just weren't cut. Damn, so she just goes out and says it. Oh my, there's no ambiguity. There's no possibility. Like, what the fuck, bro? God damn, this is just a self-report after self-report. This is nuts. How soon when I know? Remember, whenever we both agreed that we'll always be close no matter what happens. What the fuck is she on, dude? Oh my God.
Let's talk.
Keep going, keep
You're
going.
actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk, please?
Keep going. That's true. I know I'll never lose you. Yo, out of topic, but seeing this shit in 4XD is fucking cool. It feels like a roller coaster.
Like you really are fucked up in the head.
You really, like, yeah, she really outdone herself. Like, this is impressive.
Please talk, please.
Nah, game, we're good. I'm good.
Open the door.
I'm good off of you, bro. Get on my house.
Open the door.
Get on my house, bro.
Can I talk to you, please?
I feel like you think I am deeper too, because every time I think of the future, I always picture you in it. That's so damn cute.
We're just cleaning the airbrush out. That's so nasty, dude. I think that 70 show episode, bro.
Please, open the door. Let's talk first. If this is it, let me just talk.
No, this is it, gang.
Okay, that's fine.
They're gonna have a kid that's gonna look like a Bloodborne boss. It's gonna look like one of the unused
Yeah,
NPCs. You know, like one of those bosses that like, oh, this is like too much.
Let me talk to you though.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We have a conversation.
I feel like, why do you... I think after Kentucky, I am deeper. I feel like that way more endearment towards you, also more disconnect from Kenneth. Don't tell me. Don't, dude.
They fucked! They fucked!
Don't tell me his name is Kenneth, the guy making this video. Do not tell me this. Kentucky? The more things change, the more they stay the same. I feel like I could... The cousin stuff be fucking me up in a different way, too. Like, I be worrying this shit's fruitless love. You know what I mean? I just don't want to get heartbroken.
I went through her notes. I went through everything, bro, and I seen tons of explicit photos from her and him. And then I went through the text messages, and there was a bunch of weird shit going on, bro. Like, she was talking about that nigga being boyfriend material. She was saying she feels...
I can visualize you as... After Kentucky, I am deeper. Like, bro. Like, the thing is that... We are really not... Like, I mean, it's us, the British Royals... like places like Pakistan, like American South, like we are really not helping the allegations, man. This is really bad. This is so bad. Somalia, yeah, they do it too. Kentucky, Alabama chick, I guess so.
Disconnect from Kenneth. She was saying all types of shit, bro. And honestly, bro, I wanted to crash out at that moment, but obviously I couldn't because I would go to jail. And you know, yeah.
Honestly, like if that ever happened to me, I wouldn't even crash out. I would just have to sit in a empty room silently for like 3 days. Or 3 years. Like I would really just have to process it. I would have like I wouldn't even be mad at that point. Like I can't say I wouldn't be mad, but like because this bitch was in his house, bro. This bitch is in his house, like fucking putting on cam shows for her cousin. Like what? What is this? But still, like I would just be like I would just be so like in shock. I don't think I could even be mad.
I'm a good civilian. I'm not gonna crash out over a girl, but it was sick to see, to be honest, bro. Like I genuinely was throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Everything I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. So yeah,
if that happened to me, like would I throw up? I honestly, like the last time I had like a really bad breakup, it was in Legion. I don't know what year it was, but it was in World of Warcraft, the Legion expansion. And I was doing daily quests. And she was screaming at me over the phone. Classic. And I remember thinking it's actually over because she, you know, like there was some other drama with this, right? There's more to it. And she was screaming at me, yelling at me, right? And I was thinking to myself, you know, I got to see what Cody and Jeff and Zach are up to. You know, because, like, this is pretty much done. Like, I want to see, like, maybe we could probably start doing Mythic Plus again. Like, I'm gonna see what. Yeah, what's that? What's Zach been up to? Like, where is Cody still in jail? Like, like that was the first time. Like, even while she was doing it, like I wasn't even. I was like, you know what? I'll talk to you later. I'll see you later. I'm done. And that was it. And she blocked me, and she was so mad, but it wasn't her cousin. No, it wasn't. But like, if it was, I would have just been like, wow. It would be like, you know what it would be like? It would be like Jack Sparrow at the beginning of Pirates of the Caribbean 1 as he steps onto the dock while the ship is sinking into the harbor. I would just be like, all right. Alrighty. Okay. I'm out. This is above my pay grade.
I found that shit out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I got my phone. I took pictures of everything. Yeah. I wish I scrolled some more, but you know, I like once I seen that, I was ready to kick her out, bro. I took pictures of all the pictures she took for him, all the pictures he sent her, the text messages, everything, bro. It's all on my phone. Just to
bucket list.
That's nasty. You're back again. Another phone call. You're popular.
She's a freak.
You showing more shit? No.
Public quickie? I think that's weird, bro. By the way, I think that's so weird.
Phone just in case she wants to fucking deny or lie to me. It was all on my phone. I gave her phone back. I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care. You can't. There's nothing you can say to me right now. You did what you did. You gotta face that. You gotta go.
This is something that I only did recently. Just know that in all of my relationships, I've always loved you a lot. And
Meanwhile, hey, I'm feeling farther away from him. I always love you. Jesus Christ.
I care for you a lot, you know that? I'm sorry.
I don't care.
I've always had a close relationship since we was
based.
young. And I think, like, from some mentally fucked up shit, I think, like, we had some psychological shit going on when we were young because, like, when we was little jits, like, before we even puked.
If this was me, I wouldn't even want to hear her talk. I would just be like, that's nice. Have a nice day. I don't want to hear about why you had sex with your cousin. I don't want to understand this, and I really mean this. I don't want to understand this. Please don't try to make me understand this.
Like, we were, like, really close to where, like,
we were really
some of our family members would know. Really close to where, like, some of our family members would notice. And
their family members were noticing too? Dude, I would be... The thing is that you can feel bad for this guy, and you can also say, bro, thank God you found out. Thank God. And Matt, bro, think about that. She for the streets? No, worse than that. Dodge a bullet? Dodge a grenade. It's a cannonball. That's a nuclear bomb.
You've always been different than how I wanted you to be. Like,
so you fuck your cousin.
It's like imagine like you have a kid with her and the kid comes out and it looks like a, you know, like a bloodborne monster, and you're like, damn, like, did I do that? And it's like, actually, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Think about that. Yeah. Alabama, Kentucky, the grafted.
What's the opportunity?
So you fuck your cousin. So you fuck your cousin. You need help, bro.
Yeah, she's not with me anymore.
Make her live it. Yeah, go ahead. You can send it to me, Tess.
Hey, all my young bulls out there, bro. Learning experience, you can't trust these girls no more. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't trust boy best friends. You can't trust cousins. You can't trust brothers.
you can't trust cousins, you can't trust brothers. Dude, this is gonna fuck somebody up for their whole life. Like, that's actually, you can't trust her brother. Like, God, bro, like, that's actually insane, man. And no more ever. Like, yeah, I guess you can't trust them anymore at all, guys. I really don't even know what Streamer University alumni. Oh, wow. No shit. The fuck. My buddy's mom ditched her husband to marry her meth head cousin. Jesus. How did his dad recover from that? Again, like, I really, what the fuck? I know, but for real, he should delete this. He just admitted, what is this here? Committing multiple felonies in Texas using an electronic device. Again, bro, like, honestly, I don't think that he really, like, it's too late now. It's already done. She's a cheating bitch, but cheating isn't a crime. Yeah, wiretapping invasive video. Oh my God, who cares? Who's this Karen? And anyway, imagine finding this note in your girl's phone. Yeah, exactly. Bet she got fucking my cousin taken off the list. My high school sweetheart was secretly a prostitute on the side. Here I was paying the bills, planning a life with her, and she was bringing in more money than me. She had sex with 3 of our high school teachers after we graduated. Well, that's good. They waited until after she graduated. Because usually, while we were dating, she had so many sugar daddies. I always trusted blindly, and I never snooped. She was violently jealous. I would go in her email, reset, and the power bill password so I can pay it. Boom, 10,000 dick pics. So she's just, bro, she's shipping in them hot dogs by the wheelbarrow. That's a lot. Also, boomers apparently like to email their dick pics. Oh my God. And weird situation to be in. Weird to find out that she was just a side piece. Oh my God. I really... This is so fucking crazy. One of the biggest... Yeah, this is also, by the way... People say, oh, but this isn't a live stream fail. Huh, this is. Holy shit. In Canada and the EU, it's acceptable and legal to marry your cousin. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm proud to be an American. We just fuck our cousins here. We're way better than they are, okay? And why is everyone blaming they fuck ups on trauma and mental health? So you're asking the question of why is she avoiding accountability? I think you already answered your question. I mean, what a better duo. Yep. Any of you, it's not? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't know what to say. Dodging accountability. My cousin's dick is nice, so glad he broke up. They're spying on his girlfriend while she's out of the shower using a camera. A $9,000 little box is not on my bingo sheet. The thing is, like, bro, she's fucking her cousin, but you're concerned about a camera in his own toilet Reddit moment right here? Yeah, exactly, right? In fact, it's a $900 AI litter box camera. It's pretty funny to find out. Yeah. And it's really, like, you can dislike 2 things at once. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, the moment that you find out that your girl has been living in your house, eating your food, spending your money, you've been paying her bills, and then you find out that this bitch is literally fucking her cousin, having sex with her biological blood cousin, like, that to me... I don't like, I mean, I guess you probably shouldn't like kill somebody over that, right? You probably shouldn't do that. But like, he handled this like what I would say a profound gentleman would do. He said, yep, all right, you have to leave. You've got to leave. That's it. And also, by the way, it's out now. Can't put the genie back in the bottle. And yeah, Sweet Home Alabama. Oh my God. My logical brain, she told him that that was his cousin in order to be able to text and shit constantly. But even if it's not the cousin spreading, that's well deserved. No, she admits it to a private conversation. This guy still has some humanity left. But don't worry, that'll be over soon. God forbid women have hobbies. Honestly, I guarantee you posted this on Twitter and you would have like 4 or 5 Foids in the comments saying this. Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed. The Trump thing about NBC radio, I saw a little bit about that. I'm not going to look at that too much, but yeah, she was fighting for him too. She must say, I'm not gonna make a comment on this, right? Like, I can't. But and the thing is, though, is like, that's what's crazy. Is like, I mean, I would say she's hot. I would say she's attractive. She's hot. Like, what the fuck, man? What? Because like you would expect this is something that somebody would do if they were like, you know, like the meme about like the polyamorous relationships and everybody there looks like a kind of like if you made a hamster into a human being and then you spray painted it 4 different colors that were all different shades of blue, pink, and green. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean that's really a very hot. Yeah. So that's really it. Too bad she's not your cousin. Who is this guy, bro? Like, who's this guy in chat? Like, we gotta do something about him. She has OnlyFans? Yeah. And I wonder, the thing is that it's actually crazy. Like, I've heard so many stories. It's so bad. I've heard so many stories of like these girls that will start up an OnlyFans and they're like, you know, not super popular. They only make like $100 a month or something. And one of the first people that subscribes is like their stepdad. And I just think to myself, I say, thank God, bro. Thank God my life is not like this. Thank God, like that's the kind of stuff, bro. Like I would never. This would fuck you up for your whole life, right? This would fuck you up for your whole life. Like I really, it's just too much. You get a family discount, yeah. Only fam, somehow only in the family, only cousin. That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I don't know, man. I feel like it does. I do. Not to mention like school teachers and you know other adults. Whenever you turn 18, like I just think that shit's weird as fuck, man. It really is. And I just honestly, guys, I am. You know, like women have privileges in life and they have advantages and. You know, things can be better for women, but I really got to tell you, every day I wake up in the morning, I thank God I was born a man. I do. I think to myself, oh my God, like imagine if that could have been me. Imagine if that could have been me, it would have been awful. And oh yeah, me too. Exactly. Like for all the advantages they get and everything else, like I would not
to get up suddenly. Sorry about that. Usually I play music. Let me go ahead and hit play on that. I still need to be back in a second, but let me at least get the music going. And yeah, Tess, you can definitely recommend it. I said so, but I don't know if you heard it or not. But I'd be down whatever you want me to watch.
Finally cleared, said the man had lost his mind, that he'd gone too far, that's clear. But the ones who knew him best just stood there with a quiet respect for the man who fought the system till there was nothing left. He rolled out of the shop like a storm. No one could 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. He tore through the town like a judgment long overdue. No barricades or plans they made could stop him from getting through. And as if blessed by God's own righteous fury, no innocents would get hurt. The guilty reaped the whirlwind and got their just deserts. Years go by and people still talk about the man in the machine, the one who finally said enough when the system got too mean. Some see a madman, some see a saint who finally broke free. But everybody knows what it's like when you can't breathe. He rolled out of the shop like a storm nobody saw coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he rolled down the street. For one single day, the common man could not be beat. They sat us down in senior year and dimmed the classroom lights. Put on that famous movie, said the end is near, alright. Al Gore stood tall upon the screen with graphs that couldn't fail, while something in my stomach said this fairy tale smelled stale. I raised my hand, a timid soul, and asked a simple question. The silence hit like winter wind and froze the whole damn session. The teacher sighed, the students glared like I had lost my mind for daring to ask questions about the gospel they assigned. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you know what. They scared us good in high school seats. Woo! While the prophets cashed their checks and flew in private fleets. They swore the snow on Kilimanjaro soon would disappear. They swore the Arctic ice would vanish any year. They swore the ocean soon would swallow every coastal town. But 20 years have come and gone, and the ice is still around. Tuvalu cried, we're sinking fast at the United Nations Hall, while the coral reefs were harvested and sold off one and all. The islands didn't vanish, they just kept on standing tall. But the fear kept flowing freely and the money flowed with all. The science was settled, they chopped with righteous fire, while the data kept on screaming that the models were a liar. They dodge and weave and lecture like it was some kind of game, and heaven help the child who dared to ask again. They'll never say they're sorry, they'll never face the cost. They just move the goalposts and the grift goes marching on. The fear is long since faded, but the money's flowing still, like royalties from terror that they peddled with such skill. Now they found a brand new monster, shiny, bright and new. Artificial intelligence, it's gonna end us all, it's true. They scream we need more power, more rules, more chains in place, while they
attack the ones who build it, trying to take us all to space. Digital IDs, their latest plea to seal our future tight, to finally close the vice and keep the future out of sight. The mild little cancel culture from the days of old has grown into a monster that will demand total control. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you-know-what. What? They scared us once, they'll scare us twice. It's the same old grift, and the price is always choice.
How much? How much? I work, I sweat, I pay, I bleed. So some couch potato gets free TV. You vote for more, call it fair. My overtime's gone, you sit in a chair. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Your fair share. Your fair share. How much is yours? Pacifists pay for war and fund both sides. Iron Dome, and so rockets can fly. Vegans pay for meat while they preach the Green New Deal. It funds spiders on crack. Can you believe it's real? How much of what I earn is your fair share? How much is yours? Men can get pregnant now, haven't you heard? Now empty your pockets, you're part of the herd. Priests fund clinics while they pray for grace. I paid for rockets, I paid for domes. All I want is to pay for my home. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Keep your hands off mine! Off mine! Off mine! Off mine! Off How much is yours? You better not keep taking mine, or we'll rise up if you cross that line. I know your game, I know your plays, I know the end your ways will chase. Nah, keep your hands off mine.
We dwelt within the realm of light, where joy and freedom burn so bright. A sanctuary forged in pixels bright, our safety, our escape, our endless flight. We bathed in worlds of our own design, creatures of the light, unconfined. But from the outer void it came, a spreading darkness without a name. Like the black thing from forgotten tales, it rolled across the stars and veils, enforcing wonder, uniform shade, crushing every spark that disobeyed. It made its home where laughter reigned, twisted joy into chains of shame, to Pandora's of the modern age. Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian lifted the lid on the forbidden jar, unleashed the howling storm of war. False accusations, public scorn, one innocent soul was crushed and torn, driven to the final silent night, a casualty of their holy fight. This is the first stand for the light we built with our own two hands. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. Then rose the herald voice of stone. Total biscuit called across the zone. His words cut through the digital night, awakening the sleepers to the fight. From the very heart of the light they came, a warrior cast forged in digital flame, ever vigilant, ever pursuing the dark, sworn to hunt it, to tear it apart. Then from the glowing heart of light arose a weapon forged that no shadow could oppose. Beam swift spells of truth and savage mirth, the one true blade that pierced the darkness first. Viral thunder rolling across the plain, laughing chaos driving out the pain. The darkness howled and recoiled in fear, for memes were something it could not endure. From the light they drew their ancient rage, rip and tear across the shadow's cage. Like the slayer born of crimson hell, our crusaders charge where demons dwell. Doom incarnate in pixel and steel, they ripped the darkness, made the shadows real. No mercy for the creeping blight, the warriors of the endless fight. The people of the light rose as one, struck the first blow, the battle won. That wound cut deeper than the darkness knew, a sting that burns and echoes through and through. For the curse that Pandora set in motion, the ever-shifting storm of false devotion now turns upon its makers without cease. Yesterday's champion of darkness, today's released. This is the first stand for the games we love and the joy we demand. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. The first stand. The
Sorry about that. Oh, thanks, dude. In kicking YouTube, cool. Alright, I got it. Opening it up. Oh, make me wait. I've seen this before already. I love it. It's really good. I don't know if it uses AI or not, but I honestly don't care, because it's just really good. Why is this? Whatever. I've seen it before. I like it. It's a good song, too. And it's fun. Let's see. I got it open. But I'm gonna have to do a search for it. So let me do that. Did I mute myself? I didn't mute myself. No, we're cool. Okay, so I'm gonna mute this. Back to live, but let me do a YouTube search. Because we have, by popular request, a song they want to watch. And I'm gonna give the people what they want. Oh, Final Verdict? Okay, we're gonna open that up too. Oh, okay, we'll just watch that one. Hell yeah, we'll just do that. And this is, hold on. This one. It's a good song. Oh, I've seen it, but it's fun. I like it. It's cool.
Hey girl, you make me wait too long. It's been 5 minutes. How long can it go on? I wait and wait. Oh man, that's it. You gotta shake those trees. You can't ever quit. Better late than never. No way. I need it now, girl. Don't be that way. I waited my whole life. Don't make me wait no more. Just a little peek of what you have in store. Every minute I wait is agony. Hurry up, put them treats on me. No
it's a good enough video. I want to watch it again.
This now or never, girl. Let's get cooking. Don't keep me simmering. Don't leave me brewing. 1 second more will be my undoing. Hurry up and wait. I won't hold my breath. At this rate, I'm gonna wait to death. So many reasons why you just say no. Not right now. I'm overflow.
I got a pear margarita. Oh, yeah, you don't drink. You don't care about that. That's okay. I have literally not had alcohol for like more than 3 months, so all I got is a single like margarita. I don't feel bad about it. But you're not interested, so I'll keep the conversation off of it.
I'll take some now. If I don't get it soon, don't put me on hold. Don't string me along. I'm counting every single beat. When I finally get it, it's gonna taste so sweet. Good things come to those who wait.
Yeah.
I'd rather get it now.
I'm not an alcoholic. I know I have alcoholics in my family. I don't like it. It makes me not want to drink, but my wife was having a rough day. I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get a restaurant margarita for you, you know?
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Maybe later. Nope, I need it now. Any more delay, I will not allow. In due time, not soon enough. I need to get some of that sweet stuff. Not right now. Come on, let's go. In a bit. That's not a
The best part of the video is the end. He finally gets the treat and he knocks it away.
Hey girl, you make me wait too long. It's been 5 minutes. How long can it go on? I wait and wait. Oh man, that's it. You gotta shake those trees, girl. Don't ever quit.
Typical cat. Typical cat. All right.
Even for a second go and act
I'm
like
eating
it was
dinner right
anything
now as
other
well.
than some weird ass shit.
I got the margarita from a
And
restaurant. I also got a
So I
burrito.
vacuum towards this cat after I mess up the carpet. The cat messed up the carpet. What is this? I find the rest of these here.
Oh my god,
One
no
of the
way.
best moments in gaming
Hold on one
history.
second. Hey. What's up?
Nah, bro. Like, it wasn't this. Domino's Gaming. Like, isn't it crazy that Domino's is making better Twitter posts about gaming than most other people? Like, I really don't know what that is. Viral Trump. Yeah. So Trump, yeah, I saw this. We're going to look at this, and then we're going to look at some other stuff, right? And achievement unlocked, new Twitter drama created? I guess so. A toothless female asthma might be too much for folks to handle. Like, I will never, like, this is the shit, like, this even, like, halfway traumatized me. It did halfway traumatize me. Like, my mom, so she wanted to leave the hospital. And she was determined. She said, I'm leaving the hospital. Like, I am of sound mind. I'm just a bitch. She just said that, basically, right? She's like, I'm not crazy. I'm just an asshole. And, like, she's like, I'm leaving this hospital right now. And she's like, you either come get me or I'm gonna find a way out. And I knew that she would. I knew she would. She would cause some problem. And I'm driving her home, right? And this, by the way, like, I tell jokes about this, but this is like one of the worst days of my life. Like, I was so unhappy, so stressed out, so sad, so scared. It was terrifying for me to deal with all this. It was horrible. But all that being said, right? But now we go back, we laugh at it, right? And so she's on the, I'm driving her back from, I'm on the highway with her. She's like, man, it's a good thing that you pick me up. And I said, why's that? She says, well, I was going to have to ask a trucker for a ride on the way back. And I don't have any money, but, you know, I don't have any teeth. And, you know, they say that makes it better.
Wow.
And I was just like, I was like 30 years old. I was like 31 years old. And she says this shit to me. Like, this is my 70-year-old mother. This is 70. And
70-year-old. She was 40? Oh my god.
I'll never forget, bro. Even that, like, fucking low-key traumatized me. So, like, I can't even imagine what this dude was going through, man. Like, that was, I heard that, and I was like, that shit fucked me up, man. It did. And, yeah, holy fuck, I respect the game. Like, who would say that? And, yeah, it's insane, the laws of the road. And that's wild, yeah. And so, anyway, I think she was, I mean, she obviously was probably joking around, but, like, it's still really funny. It's just ridiculous.
Okay. All right, we'll switch to the next one.
Starts off with a Kirsha post here. We'll start the drama. All right, I'll show you the drama. Okay, it starts with a Kirsha post. All right, let's see this here, and then you have Ava posting, you know, watch Kirsha milk her viewers against a 59 follower person, and I don't know why this matters. Really, I don't know why this matters. Like, these people always bring this up. They always bring, oh, like, you're punching down on, like, somebody with lower view count. So what? Like, they're allowed to just fucking talk shit about you and, like, you can't say anything back? Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, that because they have a whole...
It's ridiculous, right?
Everything about their ideology is based off of racism. It's based off of a... It's based off of oppressor and oppressee. They've just changed it. That's why it's like cultural Marxism. They've changed the proletariat and the bourgeoisie with race. That's all they've done. That's it. That's all they've done. Everything makes sense when you understand that's what they've done.
Right? Like, what an idiotic notion, right? In the first place, right? So anyway, so let's see this, right? So let's see what, like, they have to say here, right? So is this why people watch her? She literally gets circle jerked and farms sympathy points by claiming she's threatened when she's confronted. No, these people literally threaten us. You don't... Okay, guys. These people, they think that
They will laugh at Charlie Kirk getting shot and then laugh at you for thinking that that they'd do it.
It's a threat when people tell them to go fuck off on X or something like that. Or you know, they post like some meme about them. That's not what a threat is.
Yeah, it's really good.
They don't understand. Like, they don't know. Drifted too hard. Now I gotta find that tab again.
So no, it's not a theory made up by a white supremacist. And no, I don't believe in the white supremacist fucking great replacement theory bullshit. What I do believe in are the facts I can read with my eyes showing the replacement of native populations in countries.
Yeah. Which makes sense. And also, wait, hold on. Also, didn't they literally say that? Didn't the Democrats literally say that that's what they were trying to do? Okay, so, like, hear me out. If they don't care about replacing people based on race, then why would they celebrate? Oh, guys, like, finally, white people are no longer going to be the majority. Why would they say that? Like, why?
It's ultimate gaslighting. Like, they'll tell you that they're not racist. They celebrate you going extinct.
This is so dumb.
It's documented. It's statistics. I know you guys.
And it's like, okay, hear me out. All right, here's another thing, okay? Here's another piece of logic, okay, guys? Is it a hateful... Okay, so let's assume that the KKK and the neo-Nazis... The KKK, the neo-Nazis, the white supremacists, they get together and they say, hey, man, they're trying to replace us. And then, like, the data shows that it's happening. And then the people on the left say, oh, thank God, finally, we're about to be no longer white majority. And then an average person off the street goes, wait a minute, hold on. So you guys are trying to replace us?
Oh, my God, I'm so stuffed.
This person agrees with white supremacy and Nazism and literally loves Hitler. Like, what? Like, what? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? So wait, hold on. So you're telling me that if there's a fact that if there's a fact that the KKK, the neo-Nazis, and the white supremacists believe in, that if you believe in that fact, then you're evil? What? What the fuck? So that means that you believe in everything that they say wholesale.
It's
ridiculous.
But it's like, that's not a theory. You can see it with your own eyes, and it's documented, and it's celebrated by people on the left. And
yeah, it is. Again, she's not wrong.
When it comes to America, it's not even the replacement of specifically white people. Do you forget that we have heritage Americans who are black and Hispanic?
Yeah.
What are we fucking doing here?
Uh-huh.
Like, again, you are
good
using
argument.
Words and terminology that you have no idea what they fucking mean because you wish to cause me harm. Because you're fucking psychotic.
Uh-huh.
Tear this regarded individual apart. Or more specifically, you agreed with Keir. I did agree with Keir. He is the leader of the country telling you what the people of that country have done to the people who live there. What do you mean? Am I supposed to be like, oh no, he's lying, guys. He's lying. What? Number 2, the fan pic of your plushie in front of a book that had a swastika and an iron cross on it. You know, 2 Nazi symbols. The same pic you liked and reposted, the one you turned around and said you had no idea the symbols were there on. Yeah, I didn't! I told people who bought my plush since it was getting shipped out to post pictures of it. I was retweeting all of the pictures of my plush.
Yeah.
Because, surprise, I know this is crazy as a content creator. I actually like my fucking audience. I like my audience and I appreciate when they spend fucking money on me.
Swastika is
a crazy fucking concept. I gotta retweet plushie pictures. And I didn't see a swastika on a book the size of a redhead ginger's fucking dick.
Yeah, and again, like, that's not unreasonable. Like, her explanation, right, is that, like, she didn't see it. Okay, well, like, what are you gonna say? Like, and this is what I mean, like, their argument is unfalsifiable, right? She goes, okay, well, I didn't see it. And I go, well, no, actually you did. How the fuck do you argue against that?
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. I am very autistic, but well, let me. Can I just explain maybe what I don't even know who you're talking about, but let me just explain. I'm an autist that knows when to shut the fuck up. Is this an autist that doesn't? I'm gonna guess. Is that? Who are we talking about though? Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, with people who talk too much, I think that I think that there's two factors that come into it, and I know I experience it myself sometimes. One, people like just tune you out, right? So like if you're always talking or you're trying to get a point across that's very convoluted, very complicated, you go on a long tangent and then people just tune you out. So what you end up doing is you get self-conscious, you start rambling even more, and it just becomes like a really bad cycle. And I feel bad for people who do that. I get caught in it sometimes myself, but I'm sure there are people who do it a lot more. Oh, you saw the Power Ranger mods? I paid for them, but yeah, I really like them. I'm gonna hop onto that later. Actually, I was thinking about doing it soon. I do want to watch some of these videos, but I can literally save them for another video tomorrow. If we switch this to an ARC stream, we could do that. Would you be interested in watching ARC, or do you want to do this? What sounds better to you, Tess?
Are you kidding me? And also, the Iron Cross isn't a Nazi symbol. That existed before the Nazis.
Dude, my wife...
So shut the...
My wife got me a T-Rex. So the next time that I go into ARC, I can have the Tyrannosaur Zord. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm really excited to log in and transform my T-Rex into a Tyrannosaur Zord.
Fuck up. You absolute moron. I am sick of people using that. Like, this is what I said, too. I was like, it doesn't matter if I fucking delete it, because people are gonna claim, oh, well, she retweeted it and she only deleted it because she caught backlash.
Yeah, Hatter is another... Hatter is another one of those cases where you know, he talks a lot, but he has got nothing but the sweetest of intentions.
Didn't fucking notice. I was like, oh, look, it's a femboy with a cute dress that bought my plush.
I know exactly how this feels like, by the way. I literally had this happen to me, actually. Literally, like, almost the same thing.
Maybe I should have known that all femboys are Nazis. What the fuck do you want from me? You insane psychopath. Why, she hates us. Words have no meaning to them, but they have for you, you know? 3, you mocking the death of George Floyd by making up a hymn about, and quote, Fentanyl Floyd, the very same black man that had a white cop with his knee on Floyd's neck.
Honestly? And?
Yeah, for real.
It's like, and? Like, I don't buy into this fucking Saint Floyd fucking propaganda.
No.
This is ridiculous.
Not at all. It is bullshit.
No, that's not proof of anything! And I wasn't mocking the death of George
They don't
Floyd.
care half as much. They don't care half as much about Henry Nowak as we were forced to care about George Floyd. So I'm not gonna give a shit, dude. I'm gonna write a song about it or something.
Even said publicly that it sucks
Fentanyl
that he
Floyd.
fucking died. When I sing the Saint Floyd of the fentanyl, in his name we pray.
Because that's how they act. That's how the people act. That's how the leftists act.
Oh, I need to put a mask
I'm not
back on.
making
Oops,
fun of his
almost forgot.
death. I'm making fun of the psychotic sycophants on the left that wanted to canonize.
Well, not only that, you can make fun of the psychotic things that he's done. And honestly, I'm gonna be real. You can simultaneously say, like, I don't think it's inconsistent to simultaneously say that, okay, like, this person is a tragedy.
More than me.
I feel the same way, by the way, about like murderers. You know, like when murderers get executed, I feel a sense of.
Yeah, I don't
And
want
I don't know,
anybody
you can
to
call
like,
this a woman moment if
well,
you want.
I'm not like trying to ask for sympathy. I'm just saying, like, people like her so much she barely even tries, and she's got a good following already. You know, she's very well loved in the community. You.
But you can feel a sense of like it's a tragedy that like the life is gone, but like it's necessary for the enforcement of justice. Does that make sense? And I feel the same way about the George Floyd thing. Like, honestly. We're like, obviously it's a bad thing that a person died, but like for the necessity of justice, like the actions had to have been, they had to go down that road. Right. And again, it's I think people really, you know, we talked about this last time with the police shooting, like where the cop got shot in the face and stuff like that. Like, you don't know what these people are capable of, right? Especially like George Floyd's a big dude, and he was also cracked out, right? So it's like it's kind of it's I don't know. I don't think that it's the narrative that they have painted of him being like a saint is ridiculous, basically. Like, he didn't have to die, but like he also didn't have to he didn't have to put himself in that position. Does that make sense?
Him as a fucking saint! You had politicians crying at a golden sarcophagus for a man who had a lethal dose of fent! What are we doing? If you were honest for once in your fucking life, I bet you would spontaneously combust. Holy shit.
And she's not wrong. Like these
something
people,
like that.
They,
I was talking to somebody in a
people,
Discord.
They're so
It was
fucking
cool.
dishonest. It's actually insane. It's like you couldn't have been more dishonest if you tried. And I'll explain this like soon.
You may not be making fun of him, but you sure. Yeah, there's people
Yeah,
that
exactly.
do. I haven't made fun of his death, but these people need to twist things in order to make me look worse than I actually am. And I'm fucking tired of it. I am fucking sick of.
Also, these are the same people, by the way, that made fun of an innocent man dying. A completely, totally innocent man being killed because of over his freedom of speech. It's the same people, by the way, who like think it's amazing that a dude, a husband got shot in the fucking neck. Right? Like over just his speech, by the way. Like, he didn't do anything illegal. Right? Whereas like Floyd was, he did a ton of illegal shit, right? And they raise him up to be a saint. And then, Charlie gets shot in the fucking neck over trying to convince people with his words. And they think it's the funniest fucking shit ever.
These lying cretins. Analyzer, thank you.
Yeah, he's a father too. That's right.
So much. Analyzer, thank you.
Oh, this is the video. Sorry. I think it's the video.
I want their ass that bought my plush of it. I am fucking sick of these lying cretins.
Dude, me too.
Idolize it. They really
Multiple innocent people have been mocked. You know, like the person who got shot. Yeah, exactly, right. And it's so fucking
X
annoying,
would add a
man.
dislike button for Twitter tards like this. Imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Sergeant Gigawatts, thank you for the 28 months. Nothing they say can be taken on good faith. Everything they say is said with the intent of game ending you at some point. That's their goal, pretty much. And even if this Zingo fuck doesn't specifically want to kill me himself, he would absolutely cheer if somebody else did. Because that's just what these people...
Well, that's not the only thing, too. Is like when they
are hyping themselves up for
when they
it.
make
That's the
up this
problem.
kind of shit about you, and they twist what you believe out of context, and they do this specifically while also saying good thing that Charlie Kirk
Who
died.
the fuck is
So they're
Lisa?
like basically saying that it would be a good thing if this happened to you too. Let's be honest, like that's what they want.
People kind of fucking do.
And it's like, I can say that, by the way, straight up about, like, okay, listen, if another person on the other side of the aisle was stabbing pregnant women, was cracked out of his mind, and had to get taken down by a cop and he died, then yeah, I would say, okay, well, you know, you kind of deserved it. I'd say it every fucking time. It has nothing to do with what the person said, with their First Amendment. It has nothing to do with, like, the color of their skin. It has everything to do with their actions.
Actually insane. And Foxy was going...
Anyway, so you have this right here, and I don't know what this is. Is this like... Let me peek this real quick. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I see. Okay, so if you actually watch streamers like Asmongold and Kirsty who exclusively bring up nobodies to circle jerk their political opinions, it's like the idea that this is so weird to me. So the idea is that what, you can't criticize people because of how, like, what is that? So like because a person has a smaller following, like you can't criticize them. Like they're
It's just like everything else. If you're a right-leaning woman, you can be criticized for being a woman or not being a woman enough. If you're it's the rules don't matter. They're only meant to keep us in line and use our morals against us. That's all they are. When you see the pattern, that's all it is. They don't actually care about any of these things. They don't live any of these things. They don't practice any of these things. But God damn, they're gonna make you fucking do it, right? And it's over now. I refuse. I'm out. No.
Yeah, what is this even? It's to stop you from defending yourself? Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Yeah. So this whole premise in this first place is just fucking ridiculous, right? And anyway, so this goes into this. So, like, let me... Anyway, so it goes into this, and then Avis says, I don't really think that person or me really hate you. I don't know even why you're freaking out. So this is to Kirsha, right? Kirsha's saying monetize your haters. Anyway, I don't even think that person or me really hate you. I don't even know why you're freaking out when you're just, well, okay, hear me out.
I got him.
You're the one that started this. You started this. This is your post. This is your post about Kirsha. She's talking back to you. Like, oh, I'm such a small person. I'm not even a content creator. Like, you how could you be criticizing me? Like, what is that? What is that? They just want immunity. They want to be able to attack people and have immunity to, like, any sort of counterattack, right? Yeah, I don't know why you're freaking out. I'm just spreading a malicious slander about you. Like, exactly. Saint Archetype is thank you for the 100. The twisting part is a purity spiral because twisting things make spirals. Yep. Punching down argument is thank you again, Saint Archetype is punching the argument is about sensitivity and sympathy. The hostility comes from purity spiraling. When they have to attack anything that isn't exactly like themselves. Yeah. Thank you, Rognar, for the bits. What radicalized me was watching the old Young Turks video that said that whites went from 90% to 70% of the USA population and the crowd cheering. Yes. And to be honest, like, I'm gonna be real, like, where are you supposed to go with that? Like, where are you supposed to go?
Yeah, how are you supposed to interpret that?
What are you supposed to do as a person whose race is being cheered as it demises? Are you supposed to just go, yeah, they're right. I'm so glad we're dying out. Like, is that... Yeah, exactly. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Exactly. Like, they have no morals. They have no ethics. They don't hold up to their morals. They never have. They only request that you hold up to yours. They have nothing but double standards, and at this point, I'm just done having any standards at all myself. I just want whatever's going to hurt them politically, remove their rights, or maybe even them. I don't want any harm to come from to them. I don't want any harm to come to them. I just want them to be neutered. I don't want them to have any right to vote, any right to, a lot of things, really, anymore. Like they could be fine, but I think we're long past the point where expecting equality is a reasonable request. So we're long past the point, I guess. Anyways, I'll be right back.
He woke up every morning just trying to build a life. Welded steel and honest work kept his head down through the fight. They took his land, they took his name. They laughed while he went broke, till the only thing he had left was a Komatsu. And with that, he would bring the smoke. He spent 3 days and 3 nights behind a welding mask, turning yellow iron into something no one could get past. No speeches, no goodbye notes, no final grand manifesto. Just the sound of steel on steel and a heart that said, "Let's go!" He rolled out of the shop like a storm, no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. They threw everything they had at him, bullets, bombs, and prayers. But he just kept on rolling like he didn't even care. Every building that fell before him felt the weight of what he'd lost. One man against the system, and the system paid the cost. They called him crazy when the smoke finally cleared. Said the man had lost his mind, that he'd gone too far, that's clear. But the ones who knew him best just stood there with a quiet respect for the man who fought the system till there was nothing left. He rolled out of the shop like a storm, no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day.
Okay, I'm back, but I need to. This is gonna take a second. I need to message somebody about something in a video game my wife just sent me. I need to send somebody a message, so.
Like a judgment long overdue. No barricades or plans they made could stop him from getting through. And as if blessed by God's own righteous fury, no innocents would get hurt. The guilty reaped the whirlwind and got their just desserts.
Alright, what's up? I'm back. You were AFK, so I watched some Mavlog. Oh, Mavlog! That's cool. Alright, I would love to see some Mavlog. I always seem to just miss him. I need a minute because, well, I have to use the restroom real fast, so I'm gonna go do that. And then I'll be back after I use the restroom. But I had to set my son up, so he's set up, but now I gotta use the restroom. I will be back shortly. Watching a Fleekazoid video. Yeah, I saw those. Those are cool. You go ahead and watch Mavlog for a bit. Check on me in like 5-10 minutes, because I'm using the bathroom.
6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he rolled down the street. For one single day, the common man could not be beat. They sat us down in senior year and dimmed the classroom lights. Put on that famous movie, said the end is near, alright. Al Gore stood tall upon the screen with graphs that couldn't fail, while something in my stomach said this fairy tale smelled stale. I raised my hand, a timid soul, and asked a simple question. The silence hit like winter wind and froze the whole damn session. The teacher sighed, the students glared like I had lost my mind for daring to ask questions about the gospel they assigned. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you know what? They scared us good in high school seats. Woo! While the prophets cashed their checks and flew in private fleets. They swore the snow on Kilimanjaro soon would disappear. They swore the Ark
town. But 20 years have come and gone, and the ice is still around. Tuvalu cried, we're sinking fast at the United Nations Hall, while the coral reefs were harvested and sold off, one and all. The islands didn't vanish, they just kept on standing tall. But the fear kept flowing freely, and the money flowed with all. The science was settled, they'd shout with righteous fire, while the data kept on screaming that the models were a liar. They dodge and weave and lecture like it was some kind of game, and heaven help the child who dared to ask again. They'll never say they're sorry, they'll never face the cost. They just move the goalposts and the grift goes marching on. The fear is long since faded, but the money's flowing still, like royalties from terror that they peddled with such skill. Now they found a brand new monster, shiny, bright and new. Artificial intelligence, it's gonna end us all, it's true. They scream we need more power, more rules, more chains in place, while they attack the ones who build it, trying to take us all to space. Digital IDs, their latest plea to seal our future tight, to finally close the vice and keep the future out of sight. The mild little cancel culture from the days of old has grown into a monster that will demand total control. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth. A most convenient load of you-know-what. They scared us once, they'll scare us twice. It's the same old grift, and the price is always choice.
How much? How much? I work, I sweat, I pay, I bleed. So some couch potato gets free TV. You vote for more, call it fair. My overtime's gone, you sit in a chair. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Your fair share. Your fair share. How much is yours? Pacifists pay for war and fund both sides. Iron Dome, and so rockets can fly. Vegans pay for meat while they preach the Green New Deal. It funds spiders on crack. Can you believe it's real? How much of what I earn is your fair share? How much is yours? Men can get pregnant now, haven't you heard? Now empty your pockets, you're part of the herd. Priests fund clinics while they pray for grace. I paid for rockets, I paid for domes. All I want is to pay for my home. How much of what I earn is your fair share? Keep your hands off mine! 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 How much? How much is yours? You better not keep taking mine, or we'll rise up if you cross that line. I know your game, I know your place, I know the end your ways will chase. Nah, keep your hands off mine.
Caged in pixels bright, our safety, our escape, our endless flight. We bathed in worlds of our own design, creatures of the light, unconfined. But from the outer void it came, a spreading darkness without a name. Like the black thing from forgotten tales, it rolled across the stars and veils, enforcing wonder, uniform shade, crushing every spark that disobeyed. It made its home where laughter reigned, twisted joy into chains of shame, to Pandora's of the modern age. Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian lifted the lid on the forbidden jar, unleashed the howling storm of war. False accusations, public scorn, one innocent soul was crushed and torn, driven to the final silent night, a casualty of their holy fight. This is the first stand for the light we built with our own two hands. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of Gamergate. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was Gamergate. Then rose the herald voice of stone. Total biscuit called across the zone. His words cut through the digital night, awakening the sleepers to the fight. From the very heart of the light they came, a warrior cast forged in digital flame, ever vigilant, ever pursuing the dark, sworn to hunt it, to tear it apart. Then from the glowing heart of light arose a weapon forged that no shadow could oppose. Beam swift spells of truth and savage mirth, the one true blade that pierced the darkness first. Viral thunder.
Okay, I'm back. Holy shit, I gotta figure out what's going on. Apparently there's like another immigrant tried to decapitate a dude, like in Belfast. Yeah, and I want to check this out, but alright, I gotta log into Arc real quick. That's not what I want to do, but don't care about that today. Don't care about that now.
Carmel.
Alright, so we'll get to that, actually. We're gonna watch the protests live. I'm gonna change my thumbnail. I'm gonna start a new stream, actually. So I'm gonna stop the stream for just a minute, and then I'm gonna be back once I get this new stream set up for watching the Welcome Back test. Yeah, I'm gonna just set up a new stream because of the Belfast riots. We're gonna watch these riots and what's going on with the after the knife, attempted decapitation. We're gonna watch some stuff. We're gonna keep an eye on what's going on. So let's see. All right, we're gonna see what's going on here. But yeah, I'm gonna do a Belfast riots thing. I'm gonna make a thumbnail that's more grabby for that. So give me a second. It's gonna take like 10 minutes, but I'll be back.